No. All right, my dear sweet Netherlings. Welcome, welcome. Gather round. Come one, come all. Hey there. Hey, it's me. What's up? How goes it? How goes it, my little jellies? And of course, any pupils that happen to be stopping over from my little crossover with 𝓂𝓻. How goes it? Hi. I hope you're doing good. I hope you're doing fine. All right. Hi, Zanny. Hi, Zanny. Hi. It's me. I'm the Zanny. How goes? All right. Did you guys enjoy your little break from me? You better have not enjoyed it too much, but also it was pretty good. It was pretty good. Is that blood face? Blood. Oh, excuse me. Let me clean. Let me clean that up real quick. Oopsie. My apologies. 𝓂𝓻 used his whip on me between streams. Good to know. But he used his we just had to try that out, test that out between streams. Good news is that good news and bad news. Good news is that turns out, works pretty well. Healing a little bit faster because I'm an Incubus means they can be as rough as they like. On the flip side, on the flip side, bad news is I want more. Oh, goodness gracious. Get on in here. Come on, my little jellies. It's good to see you again. Man, I can't believe I missed out. Hey, I hope you guys enjoyed our little cafe chat with 𝓂𝓻. It was really lovely to get to kill some time with him. It was great. It was great. Did you enjoy? I mean, any time spent with my buddy is a good time. Any time spent with my dear 𝓂𝓻 is a good time. It was a fun collab. I'm glad you guys really liked it. It was definitely a thing. I'm glad I also got the chance to sleep in as well. I got to have a nice little extra honk shoe because we were starting a little later than I normally start streams. So that was really nice. That was like a good chill time. So yeah, welcome back to the club. I hope that you guys enjoyed seeing me pop up in another place. I love how wild it was. It was so fun. Yeah. Well, whenever you stick the two of us together, trouble usually tends to follow in our wake, but I love it. Oh, goodness gracious me. I had the second interview. It was the easiest interview of my life. Job's perfect. All I got to do is the background check and the drug test. Wonderful. Hey, congratulations. Let's go. Let's go. That's actually such good news. You know what? Let me turn on my fan real quick and then get it to go away. Whoop, boop, 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 boop. The nether fan is starting up, and then we're going to make it disappear in 3, 2, 1, and boop. There we go. Nice. Yay. Hey, congratulations, though. That's such good news. Oh, goodness. It was yet another educational stream. Right. We love the educational streams. We adore the educational streams. It's always a good opportunity to learn new things that we've never learned before, and maybe find something new to repress, a new memory to repress. Zanny, I'm so excited for the meet and greet. Yeah. I'm hoping that you guys can swoop up some of those tickets. I'm hoping you guys get in there. Netherlands, it might be time to break another website. You never know. It might be time to prove a point, as it were. Oh, goodness gracious. Tori Wogi, dealing with a cold. So looking forward to the stream. Definitely need some vitamin Z for a cure. Oh, get you 50 cc's of vitamin Z. Get comfy, get cozy, and get 50 cc's of vitamin Z tucked straight to your little jelly soul. All right, you got this. I hope I managed to nab some mints. I hope you do as well. I hope you do. We're gonna go crazy. All right, we might need to. We're gonna prove a little bit of a point to them, or at least I hope we can prove a little bit of a point to them, where it's like, hey, people want this, by the way. Netherlings want this, by the way. Just letting you know. Just letting you know, Netherlings want this. Rattles the bars of my fucking cage. Netherlings want this. Give it to them. It shall be broken and made anew. Damn straight. Netherlings are hungry for Incubus. They better be. They better be hungry for Incubus. Oh, goodness gracious me. Here we go. May I ask, will the meet and greets be solo or in one group? Just curious. It'll be solo. So if you get time with me, it'll just be time with me. That's it. You know, it'll be one-on-ones essentially. So the meet and greets are like one-on-ones. So it's not going to be like everyone gets crammed into one room. You get one bit of time with one boy all by yourself, which is, you know, the way it goes. They don't like wrangle you into a cattle pen and then I just stand there like looking over everyone. Like, no. You get a little booth. You get a little bit of you get like a little bit of one-on-one time, you know. So that'll be a thing. That'll be a thing. They aren't ready. How long are the meet and greets? I believe, I have to double check this, but I believe it's a minute apiece. So you can like go by minute by minute by minute. So you can get like it as you want, you know? Speaking of the meet and greets, I know the concept is Raveling, but the meet and greets the same as Lamental. I don't know. So I don't know. I don't tend to look at stuff outside of like what directly hits the club. So you know, if it's a thing where I'm there, then I'll know I'm there. But like I don't usually check for like everyone else, just because of the fact that like I do enough to manage my stuff. I don't need to be managing like everyone else. Fair enough. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. It's literally just me being like, what's the degrees of whatever? Like I can look at my stuff, but I can't look at like everyone's, you know? I'm excited for it. Hey, I'm glad. It should be good though, you know? It should be a good time, you know? I'll freeze in the meet and greet. I'll be flustered. This is my first time joining a meet and greet in a whole 20 years. Oh, hell yeah. Make the most of it then. That's an excuse to make the most of it. Go for it. All right? Go for it. Oh, goodness. Let's go. No, I'm very, very excited. Obviously, you know, I was hoping you guys would have like a little bit more time to prep because it was a 48 hours before thing again. But I'm hoping that, you know, you guys can get good and excited for it and I can grab some time with all of you. I really want to get as much time with my Netherlings as I can because it's always nice to be able to like catch up with all of you. It's always nice to see you. So, you know, getting to put names putting the faces to usernames is really, really nice, you know? Like, it's good. Speaking of meet and greets, I sent it to Robin Mama right away and called her in the middle of a Beyblade tournament. It's like, listen, Mama, listen. The Incubus is gonna be here. I can't wait to meet Uncle Zanny and Sensei cosplay. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, that's amazing. That's actually so good. That's so good. I'd love to see the cosplay. That's fantastic. Let's go. And of course, wait a minute. It's that Vanya Club Netherbrand's Blazeless loving boy kisser. Excited for the meet and greet tickets and horrified. Hey, nice. Get it. Be appropriately horrified. I want you to be appropriately horrified at my Incubus antics. Wild question. Do you know if the ticket system allows said tickets to be gifted? I don't. I would assume that like to avoid people buying like extra time that like you could just you would probably have it attached to a username. I think they've had that before where the purchases get attached to a username and then you have to show that username before you do the online meet and greets. So I would think that's a possibility. Although on the flip side, you could just do the little step around where you just say, here, go get the here's however get a minute, you know. Gonna grind out the Zanny 1.0 cosplay. Oh hell yeah. Dealing with the like little tight pants of the Zanny 1.0 cosplay. My days. Oh goodness. British and European tickets for the meet and greet drop at 3 a.m. GMT on the 31st. 3 a.m. GMT on the 31st. Day after tomorrow, that means. So 3 a.m. for the Britishlings. So who knows? If you get the opportunity to snap up some tickets, I'd love to see it. Honestly, I miss my Netherlings. I want to get us together again. I want us all to gather around and sing our songs of Jelly Triumph and all of that. And of course, Alaron DLM, thank you for the 25 months. Hi, Zanny. The driver finally has a BF now. Do you have any Netherbrand advice for me as the receiving and overly analytical one? Bitch, you gotta keep... Listen. If you're the overly analytical one, you gotta keep him on a tight leash, okay? Keep the BF on a tight leash. You gotta make sure that he doesn't run off and do something that messes with your analyses or plans, all right? Just do that. Have like a contingency plan. Have a contingency plan if the BF wanders off and does something unexpected, all right? Because if you're doing that over analytical thing, have a backup plan. That's my advice. Have plans within plans and schemes within schemes. All right, that's my advice. Because I'll tell you, if you're overanalyzing, you're probably gonna need an extra plan going on just in case he like wanders off and does something unexpected. At least that's the way it goes. That's the way I understand it. I am overthinking already. Hell yes. Oh no, I have the pants. It's the bodysuit I'm having to make some scratch. Bruh. The old bodysuit for 1.0 is like a time. It's a time. I admit, my 2.0 is far comfier. It's one where like the bodysuit, I couldn't imagine just like lounging around in it. Whereas like the 2.0, I could lounge around this. I could like lay down on a sofa in this. The other one, I'm like, oof. I can imagine how tight the leather straps would be on the old one. I'm like, bruh, I can't move. How am I supposed to recline in this situation? What is this meant to be? Oh, goodness gracious me. Yes, sir. Hell yes. But I'm glad to see you all. Please do gather around. It's a good time to be here. I'm extra, okay? Right? How does your pants even stay on in 1.0? Incubus magic? I would assume that there's like, I mean, I would assume that like there's a little hole in the back for the tail and the tail kind of supports it, you know? I feel like the little hole in the back for the tail is probably like what's doing the work there. I feel like that's where it would be. Like the tail's doing the hard work and the front is kind of doing its thing. Yeah, true. And of course, Voltaire Belmont, how goes? I walked to my new dentist and I didn't dedged. After my face feels like bees dancing, but walked back and felt winded. I did 2 miles though. I'm so happy. Hell yeah. That's so much fucking cardio. Like walking 2 miles is like a thing. Such a thing. I remember when I was in high school, I used to have to walk everywhere, and like it was a time. I remember like I don't really walk anywhere anymore, but like maybe the gym and back, and I'm like that's like 10 minutes either way. Like I'm not doing. I could not do like a 2-mile walk now, especially in this heat. The patterns were held up by hopes and dreams. Damn straight. It's SAKURA. Thank you for this. Zanny, hello and good night. Amimi. Hey, Amimi, well, darling. Sleep tight. Tucks your little jelly self into bed. Tucks a little sheets just under your floof. Just like, you know, has your little floof sticking out from like under the sheets. I always be walking. Right, like, I don't know. There's nowhere to walk to, you know? It's like that classic thing where if I need to go somewhere, I'll just walk to the train station, but that's not like crazy far. I'll just get a train to where I need to go. And then it's just walking to where I want to go from there. Or I'll like get a bus or something. Oh, goodness. Goodness gracious me. Look at my little netherlings peeking over. The little netherlurks. Yeah. Hey. Hell yeah. And of course... Hey. Also. Hi there. Vianora. Sorry, I'm a dyslexic little bitch. Give me a sec. Vianara. Realtor. Thank you very much for the super. My days. Apologies to be a dyslexic little bitch. Vianara Realtor. Call me VO or VV. Alright, VV. Thank you very much for the super, VV. Since a son, Incubus requested fun with the Stoic Grim Reaper, I need to know for science if your horns are sensitive. Wait a minute. Wait, are you the one that wrote the thing with Ku? Pre-debut? Where, like, Wait, you're the one with, like, the minotaurs, right? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I have the minotaur fic right again. Good work. So good work. Good work. But are my horns sensitive? Okay, so think of it kind of like, you know how your like fingernails are. So the ends aren't really like sensitive. They're mostly just sort of like keratin, right? So the idea is that when you get to kind of the base, that's when I can feel more. If you're talking about like sensitive, it's more base of the tail that kind of has it going on, right? It's more base of the tail that has things going on. If you catch my drift, it's that. The horns are just kind of more handlebars than anything, you know? It's a little bit of like Incubus biology. Writing notes, making notes, feel free to always question me for notes on Incubus biology. I'm very accommodating. So not the tip. I mean, the tip's a little sharp. The tip. I mean, look, those are pointy. Those are very pointy. Noted. Taking notes. But no, I feel more kind of around the base of them. But like, it's less of like a thing, and more like someone like putting their like touching your fingernail more than anything. You know. Incubus is overall sensitive, and it's also very ticklish. Don't ask me how I know this. It's more my ribs that are ticklish. It's because I've got like no... It's because of the fact I'm too lean now. I've got like no meat to protect me. I've got like all of no meat to protect me. I'm not like bulky like Ku. Ku's bulkier. He's got like more of the twunk thing going on. The base of the tail is close to another goal, so trust this will be used only for good things. Bless. May you be fruitful in your endeavors. Go for it. Take a little high five, my little nether pal. Boom. Let's go. But we got floof. Well, you guys got floof. Yeah, you guys got floof. Wait, how is someone supposed to use your horns as handlebars if they're spiky? Because look at the gaps between like each of the little side bits. That's like perfect for slotting fingers between. Like, you see? The gaps kind of work perfectly for that. Yeah, they'd have to be approached from the front, but like, you know, the gaps are kind of perfect for slotting fingers between. You get what I mean? You can see very clearly there's enough room there to interlock fingers quite easily. Oh, goodness. I may or may not have already written the intro and posted in the Dustlots 18+ tags. I'm a very fast writer when inspired. And today I was inspired. See, this is what happens when you sit the old man and I together, okay? This is the problem. You sit... It doesn't matter whether it's Felly or Ku. You sit us together and bad things happen. It just happens. I love that guy to death. I really do. Like, I don't know. He means so much to me. Like, he really does. Hey, and Diana, thank you for the 5 gifted jellies. The Yowie-ling coming in straight from the top of from the rafters, swinging down and trying to, like, swoop up whoever they can. A classic move on their part. Classic. Thank you very much, Diana. Bad things, false. Only good things. Only good things. You mean good things. Look, how about just chaotic things? Would you guys accept chaotic things? It's chaotic when the two of us are together, you know? Like, it was that kind of thing where we met and immediately it was like, hi, this is my long lost brother. We're now going to be very chaotic. We're brothers who... Never mind. Truly an amazing stream. Indeed. We'll try and get the Dojin squad back together as well. We'll get Rai and Ash and Ku, everyone together. We'll play like a good game together as well. We want to get the Dojin squad. We were chatting. We got to get the Dojin squad together. We got to pull that. We got to have Ku over here as well. Get Ku in the club. Just like wrangle him on over, which would be nice. Since I already said the other part for you. Well, yeah. Well, yeah. Well, yeah. I don't see the issue. I don't see... Listen, the guy knows it, you know? Found brothers make the best lovers. It's true. Oh, it's true. It's true. Oh, it's so true. And is that Connie? Connie, what's up, Connie? Thank you very much for the super. Good luck to jellies who want to get tickets. Also, Sakura DLC. Yippee! I hope that you love that I draw you wearing a yukata. By the way, can I ask for a club title for myself? Ooh, thank you, Father. You are amazing. Okay. Okay, we got to think of something here. We got to think of something for Connie. All right. We got to figure out what title we're bestowing on Connie, right? Well, we got to think about this. Well, first of all, all right. 1, I stole you. 2, you do like a ton of art. 3, okay, you're always here bouncing around and you're ready to get hella bashful about being picked up and stolen at any opportunity, right? So like here I am thinking like something like the house flipper's assistant, or like the DIY assistant, or something like that, or DIY Netherling, or something along those lines, you know? Any opportunity to be like, cause like, you know, you're a cozy little creature that always like does the house flipper stuff, and you always get hype whenever we do like a little bit of home design. So I want to go with like something along those lines, you know? Like something like that, like Netherling stylist. Ooh, I like that. Netherling stylist would be cool. That'll be really cute. Because like the house flipper is like making styles for homes, so it'll be like Netherling stylist. That would be really cute. That would be really sweet. That would be really sweet. There we go. Hell yeah. There you go. Oh goodness, cute, right? Netherlings are the cutest, softest, yummiest little guys. It's true. Even your cousins think so. Like, it's great. You guys are adorable. Netherling architect. Ooh, I like that as well. Take your pick. Netherling stylist, like architect, that sort of way. Like designer. Big mwah for you. Thank you, darling. Thank you very, very much. Nah, but I always love seeing you guys get along with people. Seeing you get along with like my friends is really, really nice. Especially like seeing you guys with the pupils or the Maramomis or like the Risors, and just getting along and like being like, hey, let's go play. You know, it's really sweet. Really sweet. And Stormy didn't spider catcher. Zanny, mwah. Now back to hammock. No BL needed today after that morning stream. I am full. Immediate. I am full. Woof. I've eaten my fill. It's a Netherling saying they're full. I trust that to last like 15 minutes. I have room for dessert. Yeah, see, a Netherling being full lasts for like 15, 20 minutes tops, okay? I know how this goes. Like, I feel like the Netherlings have this thing. You guys ever have the thing where like you go out to eat, right? You go out to eat. Maybe you go to like a buffet, or maybe you go to like a restaurant or something, and you order food there, right? And you order and you eat your fill, and then you sort of like go home, you come back, and then immediately, like an hour after you get home, you catch yourself making your way to the refrigerator, and the first thing you think is, shit, I should have eaten more while I was out. Like, I should have grabbed more while I was out. Oh, and then immediately you're like, damn it, I should have eaten more. Should have got more from the buffet. That's you guys. You guys are like, got my fill of BL. Well. I mean, I'm back, but I mean, I could use a little dessert. I mean, a little sandwich wouldn't go amiss. A little BL sandwich wouldn't go amiss. Just a little BL wrap. A little what do you call it? An aperitif. Okay, as well. Okay, thank you very much for the super. Hey, Zanny, I've been really busy lately, but I'm still rooting for you as always. I'm a bit tired at the moment, but your streams always cheer me up without you even realizing. Thank you so much. Hey, happy to do my part. Listen, you keep working hard, I'll keep cheering you on. That's the way it's meant to be. All right, you keep on going and going and going. I got you. All right, never forget, the club's here for you in the good times and the times you need to recharge as well. So we got your back. All right, go get it, my little Netherling. Well, now that you're talking about it, I could eat again. I promise to make a buffet of BL for the Netherlings. Oh, she's a born to be taken care of. Oh goodness, it's a classic. It's a classic, you know. What can I say? And of course, Antoinette as well from the pre-chat. Thank you for the 26 months. VOD gang for today. Happy 26 months. It's also my 3rd birthday in the club. The door is long gone, but I never regret staying here. Love you and the Netherlings. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Honestly, the 26 months thing is huge. We're creeping ever closer to 3 years, and it's catching me off guard. What are we doing? How have we done this? How have we kept going so long? How are we still up and rolling and the wheels haven't fallen off? I don't know. But I'm gonna hold it together as long as we humanly can, or should I say demonically can. And of course, Antoinette, thank you for the gifted jelly as well, alongside Skyzer with the super. Hi, Zanny. Gonna be VOD gang for today, so sending wishes now that I can. I hope you had fun earlier with the Grim Reaper. Wish me luck for that conference, Purple Man and Jellies. Hey, best of luck with the conference. You're gonna smash it. And 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. Hi. Gonna be VOD gang as well today. Have fun, everyone. Hey, thank you, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. And of course, hi if you're watching the VOD. I see you. I'm looking through time and seeing you right now. And Lisa Rocket, thank you for the gifted jelly, alongside 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 as well. 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. Hello, Zanny, how are you? Today is my long shift, so I'll miss you and the jellies a ton. Sending you and the jellies all the hugs, kisses, and head pats. Okay, so Netherlings, what are we gonna gamble on, like 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 sticking their head in during that lunch break? What are the chances that we're gonna pull this here? What are we assuming? I'm assuming, right? I'm gonna guesstimate, call me crazy, that this Netherling will stick their head in at some point during the stream while at work and being like, oh hi, just sticking my head in, it's all good. We've seen it before. It'll happen before. It'll happen again. All right. Netherlings are like, oh, I'm at work today, so I'm going to miss it. But then they have a lunch break or like a 15-minute break. They're like, hi, I just wanted to say hi. Oh, yeah, for sure. We're betting on Netherlings now. Yeah. It's like when you like have your kids and you line them up and make them race, you know? But they're like toddlers, so it's funny. Oh, look, Sai, this is the end of my break. I was trying to lurk, but now that you've called me out, yes, I called it. Let's go. I called it. I knew it. Oh, goodness. It didn't even take a minute. Sips coffee smugly. Delicioso. Oh, goodness. It's shocking when the Oshi knows you a little bit too well. But I literally have to leave now. That's my break. It's all good. Have a lovely day at work. All right. I'll see you again soon. And Doan1. We'll be out watching the Backrooms movie. So semi-VOD gang for today. Have fun with the new House Flipper updates. Zanny and Jellies. Kiss, kiss. Depends how long we go on for. I feel like we'll last longer than the House Flipper. The Backrooms movie. The Back Flipper movie. We've got a new update, and you guys know how I get when it comes to my House Flipper. For those of you who might not know, this might be your first House Flipper stream with me. This is a game I get a little obsessive towards. This is a game which is like a hyperfixation. This is a game where I've spent several hundred hours on House Flipper. If I'm gonna give you like the actual number of hours that I've sunk into House Flipper 2, I've probably sunk between like House Flipper 1 and House Flipper 2. I've sunk like 300 to 400 hours between the two. House Flipper 2, and I accidentally 100%ed the game and did everything on accident because I got a little too carried away one stream. So, yeah, I kind of just completed the game on accident. But now we have a big expansion to play with. So, it happens. Oh, goodness. Just watch me fall asleep and wake up to the game still running. Literally, we're House Flipper maxing. We're House Flip maxing. And of course, Resident Cleric Flavius as well. Thank you very much for joining another branded as well. Welcome back. Good to see you. And Winters as well. It's Winters. Thank you for the gifted jelly. Thank you. It's Winters. Shadow Aisha. Hey, Zanny. This jelly is really sick, so I got to return to work tonight. Gonna be VOD gang today. Enjoy the House Flipper DLC. Much love to you and the jellies. Hey, thank you for the love. And of course, I hope you feel better soon. And of course, I hope work treats you nicely as well. Pez, thank you for the 10 gifted jellies as well. The jelly cannon hath been fired. Thank you for firing the jelly cannon, darling. And of course, those who have received, welcome to the Nether branded as well. And just now, Jojo, welcome back to the Nether branded as well. And Chummy, hi Zanny. I don't normally do this, but a fellow jelly, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, is having brainworms. Can you remind them of their place here, pleek? It's all good. I got you, chummy. I got you. Bro, wait, you know that you've always got a place here, right? The Incubus cares, the Incubus knows, the Incubus notices, right? If I didn't keep track of my little jellies, what would I be doing? No, the club is for every jelly. The club is always meant to be a home. Even if you don't always feel like, you know, you necessarily are like here 100%, or even if you are like having your little brainworms, the club's here to chase those off, you know? This club is full of so many beautiful little jellies, and every single one of you has your place, especially to me. That's a simple fact, right? There's room for jellies, there's room for like my friends' little guys, there's room for everyone. And hell, you know, it wouldn't feel right without my little jellies here. It wouldn't feel right without each and every one of you. You guys make this for me. Like, that's a simple fact, right? The strimmer wants you here. Always remember that. Right! I'd be a pretty shit strimmer if I wanted no one here. Yeah, no. My dream is to stream to an empty room and talk to myself endlessly. That's what the doctor prescribed to me anyway. So, you know, a netherling is a netherling. That's a simple fact. Also, who says you get the choice of whether or not you have a place here? That's me. I decide whether or not you're here. That would imply letting you go if there was no place here. I haven't said you could leave. You're all important to me. Who said you could leave? I didn't give you permission to leave. You'll leave. Listen. I've not given a jelly permission to leave yet. This ain't a democracy. This is a Xantatorship. No one else decides if you belong. Only Zanny. Exactly. This is my little sealed off state. This is my little totalitarian state sealed off on a little island. Mods? Nah, they're not mods. They're my secret police. That's why I'm in the cage. He won't let me leave. We both know that's a lie. We both know that's a lie. We both know that you're happy to be stuck here. That's what helped my brainworms, especially when you yelled at me. I love that. It's like, oh wait, sometimes Zaddy decides, and I'm like, yeah, I'm giving you permission. What do you think? What, you think you can go? What, you think you can go? Well, that's a stupid idea. I didn't say you could go. Did I? I don't remember saying that. Huh, crazy. We're firing shots at everyone, right? Who said you could leave? Guess I'll have to sneak out through the crack in the ceiling. As if. I focus too much on what others think of me, but Zanny told me to shut my bitch ass up. And I said, How many... Jellies, how many times do we have to preach? It doesn't matter what others think of you. You do you, alright? It doesn't matter what others think of you. Do what makes you happy. Do what makes you fulfilled. Do what makes you feel supported. Do you. Like, genuinely, I'm always on the side of supporting your joy. If you guys undertake a creative endeavor that makes you happy, I support it. If you guys undertake a personal endeavor that makes you happy, I support it. The point of the club is that you guys are being supported, and you guys have like a silly little incubus that's going to hit you with some affection and cheer you on for your own endeavors, you know? Whether you're going through the good times, the bad times, the times in between, like, the whole point of it is that you guys know that, like, when you come in through the door at the end of the day, there's an incubus that's excited to see you and is gonna just, you know, give you that feeling of coming home after a long day. That's all I want to give you guys. Like, that feeling of coming home after a long day and having someone excited to see you. Like, I think that's a beautiful feeling. I think that, like, not everyone gets to feel that in life, but if I had to describe what I want to give you guys in one sentence, it would have to be that. It's the feeling of coming home to someone excited to have you here, you know? The idea of running through the door and suddenly it's like, honey, you're home, you know, warm drink in hand, you know, like slippers off the one side. Like, that's the way of it, you know. That's it. And Jojo, thank you for the super. I mean, this isn't the first cult I've joined. True, but it will be the last. Oh, goodness. Goodness gracious, right? Nah, brainworms sometimes stupid. You gotta slap the shit out of them sometimes. It's true. It's true. You just gotta slap them. You really want to be an addict wife, huh? Nah. I mean, yeah, but also, like, I think that people misconstrue how important it is to feel wanted, you know? to feel wanted or desired or to feel supported, you know? A lot of people don't get that outside recognition from others, and it's really difficult because I know that like a lot of people in life don't have someone outside of themselves saying they're rooting for them, or a lot of people don't have someone genuinely excited to see them when they get home. I know that, you know, maybe you have family or something like that, or maybe you have, you know, or maybe you live by yourself, or maybe you have, you know, people, but those people in your life can't be around 24/7. So I always try and make sure that when you come to my club, when you come here, when you come be a Netherling, like there's that genuine excitement when I get to see you. There's that genuine everything. Like the cycle goes both ways. As excited as you are to like tune into a stream and have some fun with me, I'm genuinely excited to get to see you when you come in. Like, I know it sounds like a little fantastical, but like, I'm someone who, like, you guys know, I lived alone for a very, very long time. I lived by myself in my little apartment in Poland, you know, and I know what that feeling's like when you come home after a long day, you've been working hard, and the house is just quiet and empty, you know? Your little apartment's quiet and empty, and it's that little feeling of kind of wishing that you had someone excited and ready to drop you a smile when you came in through the door. And I think that that's a important thing. I think everyone needs to have something adjacent to that. The idea that you're not just tolerated, or your presence isn't just accepted, but it's desired and like cherished. Yeah, sorry, that's like some in-deep psychology for the Incubus. Ignore me, I'm being a silly goob. And of course, with 𝓂𝓾𝓻, I've never felt so free to be myself in a community. Well, I'm glad. It means I'm doing my job right, you know? I'm doing my job right, and I think that's the way I want it to be, you know? And of course, Resident like Flavius as well. Flavius. Remember, Jellies, you are seen, heard, and enough. You're loved. Hell yeah, listen to the cleric. There's a cleric in the club, for goodness sake. There's a cleric with an Incubus here. Look at even a cleric managed to coexist. You get it? You're good at your job? I'm good enough. I'm good at the parts that I think are important. I'm good at the parts I think are important. The other stuff, it's whatever. The other stuff, I can go sit to one side, you know? But it's good. Plus, I think the fact that, like, we're always very clear with each other, and, like, the fact that you are wanted, the fact that, like, I am very, like, open with my boundaries, or lack thereof, or, you know, the fact that we are very direct with each other, I think it helps set a very clear tone and allows you to know that you're not necessarily muddying your way through blindly. So, yeah. That's a big one, you know? Hi, Zanny, how are you? I'm doing amazing. I've had a very lovely day so far, and now I'm getting to chill and have a little bit of time with my Netherlings, because hell, I love getting to chill and spend time with my Netherlings. It's a very fun little thing, and now we're getting to play an expansion I've really been excited for. Hey, greetings, Zander and Netherlings. How are you? I hope you're having a cozy stream and a comfy time. I had a hard week. I had some 99 wishy woo. Oh, hell yeah. 99 wishy woo. Go get it. Go get it. Go get it. Go get it. Also, Zaddy, can't wait to catch you working your magic at Hearts Ablaze later in June. Makes for a wonderful jump into the summer. Hell yeah. I'm looking forward to it. You know, I'm not sure what's going on with it quite yet. There's still some questions I need to have answered before I'm necessarily going to start yelling and screaming about that one. But, like, you know, you know, but on the flip side, no, it should be an interesting time either way. I'm hoping that that it can be good, and you know, it can be something really awesome. You know, it's hopefully, you know, we can have our little moment together, which should be nice. And Pez, I got used to that feeling, and I thought, I really like being alone, but I kind of have to admit, I like the feeling of coming here to you guys more. Yeah, no, like, again, I think that me personally, you know, like Ku and I were talking about this, we're kind of ambiverted, where as much as we like enjoying time with others, every once in a while, we do need to have that little bit of time to ourselves to reset. And even though, you know, being a solitary creature or being alone can be comforting, it doesn't replace the fact that throughout it all, there does need to be that little bit of outside, you know, love. There does need to be that little bit of outside interaction, just because of the fact that even though a solitary existence can be a sanctuary, it can become a cage if you let it kind of linger too long. And I think that having the ability to kind of stick your head out and take a little walk around keeps you fresh. You know, it's a big thing. You know, solitude is good, but it shouldn't become a default state of being. It should become a little treat. I think it should be. It's something that you should embrace and not be afraid of, but also you shouldn't allow yourself to feel too comfortable in and build your home there. That's my little opinion. Then again, I did lose my mind because during the Panini, I was alone in an apartment for 9 months, and that caused me to lose my fucking brain. Oh, I'm telling you, the Panini lockdown, I was alone in an apartment for 9 months. All of my housemates from uni went home, and I was there doing pull-ups off of the ceiling beams. And I was like, it was like that movie Prison Break, or it was like the TV show Prison Break, where I was there doing like push-ups and pull-ups, watching YouTube videos, and I was like, okay, I haven't lost my mind yet. It's been 6 months without human contact outside of my computer. It's all gonna be good. It's all gonna be good. I got this, right? Time for more pull-ups. You know what? They abandoned me. I can eat my housemate's granola. I can eat my housemate's granola. That's fine. So real. Right? And of course, Clear Bubble as well. Clear Bubble, thank you for this. Let's go. You always make me feel wanted and appreciated whenever I drop by the club. So it definitely helps on those days that the brainworms are making noise. Thank you for being here, Zanny. Bitch, I will pick you up. You are absolutely lovely. Don't make me... That's it. Stay there. Stay there, little jelly. Don't move. Don't move, little jelly. You're going to be fine. Don't worry about it. Don't move. Yeah, just stay right there, okay? Just stay there. Yeah, there you go. Fine. There you are. Better? Yeah? There we go. There. Congratulations. This is what happens to jellies with brainworms. You don't get to leave. I wrap you in a little blanket and keep you in my hand. I put them down. No. But thank you, darling. No, put me down. Oh, goodness. No, I'm glad I get to make you feel like that, though. And it... I feel like I don't always have too much to offer you guys sometimes. But, like, if you guys are able to get to feel that way because of this, then I know that I'm doing my job right, you know? That's my way of things. Oh, goodness gracious me. And of course, Eros the Frog, thank you for the super. I've never felt so supported and loved by a community like this before. I'm so grateful to have you and the jellies in my life. I just want to thank you guys from the bottom of my heart. Well, hell yeah. No, like when I was building this community, I didn't want it to be like, you know, I didn't want it to be something that was big and disconnected and gooey. I wanted it to be a tight little, I guess, like kind of like a little, I hate using this word. I wanted it to be like a little family, you know? I wanted it to be like, hey, you're a Netherling, I'm a Netherling. Inherently, there's something in common. We're going to wish each other the best, you know? I just like that idea where being a Netherling is a trait that like inherently inspires a positive interaction with another person. I think it's a commonality that I think builds, it's a precursor for what could be a positive interaction, you know? And I like that. I really love that idea because it means that there's that positive energy carried through like every bit of this place, you know? It works, you know? And of course, Katie, Lysander's our resident senior hamster. Also, sorry to bother, but I wanted to thank you again for yesterday and your reassurance about how we're always wanted here. I'm going to go back to lurking now. Fine, that also means I get to shake you. That also means that I'm wrapping you in a blanket and shaking you. Of course you're wanted here. Figure that out. Figure that out. Bitch, how many years has it been? How many months has it been? How many months has it... Hey, let's play Blue's Clues, bitches, alright? Guess what? How many months have you been here? I'd have said something by now, otherwise. Yeah, I'd have said something by now. You know how loud I am, and how rude I am, and how, like, direct and kind of low-key obnoxious I can be. Like, come on. If you don't have faith in yourself, have faith in how rude I can be. Have faith in how fucking rude I can be. Have faith in how much I just turn around and say what's on my mind. Have faith in my lack of filter, okay? Just, that's all you need to have faith in. You don't need to have faith in yourself. You don't need to have faith in your whatever, all right? Have faith in the fact that I have so little filter that I will just walk out and just be like, well, hell, today I thought this. And Louis, we love you. Thank you. I love you. Mwah. Suplexes you with my mind. Well, actually suplexes you, a little jelly. Picks up the little jelly and starts doing WWE moves on you. Love the aggressive positivity here. Yeah, literally. Club Netherbrand is me picking up jellies, pinning them to the wall, and yelling, "Get loved, bitch." Oh, goodness gracious me. And of course, Elnor Ellie as well. Thank you very much for the super. Thank you for always being so lovely and caring, Zanny. Mwah. Okay, back to resting after the tooth surgery I had today. Mouth/jaw hurty. Mouth/jaw hurty. Fair, fair. As someone who has had much dental surgery, rest up. Rest up and enjoy the soft food. And of course, Netherbrand Officer, Byfan, thank you very much, Byfan. Thank you for joining the Netherbrand as well. And of course, Hawthorne as well. Sneaks back into the shadows to hide brainworms. Frisbee's a copy of Lancer at you. Like, Frisbee's a copy of Lancer at you at fucking max speed. Oh, goodness. Just like Frisbee's it. Goodness gracious me. Goodness gracious me. And of course, Kay. Hearing those words makes me think I do have a small place, not just here in the club, but in the whole FSP community. Exactly. You know, I always try and say, you know, the club is always going to be its thing. There's always going to be a place for people in the club, you know. There's always going to be that little bit of a spot for like everyone here. There's always going to be time that you can find yourself here, and I think that's a wonderful thing, you know. It's a good thing, and I know that like the FSP community is very wide and varied, and you know, the Incubus, you know, we tend to not maybe slot in with the rest of the company too exactly, but at the same time, it means that we have a little place for maybe people who are a little bit more out there, who want something that's a little bit different. There's like a little bit of a different flavor with us, and I think that that's something that is invaluable. I've always said that variety is the spice of life, and I think that adding as much variety to something is a good thing, you know. And I think that that's something where variety is our strength. You know, and having somewhere that you can settle down, especially like here, is something I value. So hell yeah. Hell, I just went on the whole spiel about how much I value having that little place that you can call your own, you know. Goodness gracious me. Yeah, hello Zander, hope you have a lovely day. Why thank you, darling. Why thank you. Tee hee hee. Tee hee hee. Tee hee hee. Hello again. Hello again. I see you yet again. Yummy Incubus flavor. Choose horns. Stop chewing my horns. Stop chewing my horns. I need those. And Cherry, thank you for the 7 months, Cherry. What's up? Good to see you again. Crying in the club. Been MIA for a bit, but always happy to return home. Hey, your seat's just how you left it. Your spot's just how you left it. Get over there. Get over there. Your spot's just how you left it. Go on. Get in there. Go. It's right where you left it. Get your little blanket. Get comfy. It's. What are you talking about? Get in here. You're always welcome to return home. Don't make me. Yeah. Your horns are fun chew toys. We like nibbling on them. God damn it. We're maintaining them. How are you maintaining them? They're my horns. They're my... How are you maintaining them by chewing them? That doesn't make sense, little jellies. I like to think you just want something to chew on. Cleaning them? No, I shower. I can clean on my own. Sharpening, maybe? But vitamin Z... But vitamin Z... Vitamin Z is stored in the horns. I see. I see. I should have realized. We keep them shiny with jelly saliva. You know, I reckon I must have horn polish, right? I must have horn polish. It must be like I put like a little bit of product in my hair. I apply a little bit of horn polish, you know? Like kind of sharpen them up, give them a little bit of shimmer before I head out for the day. We file it down and put it into vitamin Z. Hi, Zanny. This is baby cousin. Wait, baby cousin. Wait a minute. Baby cousin brand, like baby cousin, like the one I spoke on the phone to last night. Wait, like the one we spoke to last night. Wait a minute. Is this the youngest cousin brand? Is this Fun Cousin? Wait, Fun Cousin. Did you borrow Cousin Brand's phone? Wait a minute. Different cousin. Baby cousin, then they're not a baby. They're just like they're still older than me. We're just like close to each other in age, but they're baby. Oh, Fun Cousin's daughter. Oh, my little cousin. Wait a minute, little cousin. She has my phone. Oh, wait. That's my little cousin. Wait. Hi there, darling. I hope you're doing good. Wait, baby cousin. Wait a minute, Cousin Brand. Like other Cousin Brand's kiddo. Hi there. Good to see you. Also, you might want to return the phone to older cousin because you know, I don't always say you know, very polite things. I sometimes act a little bit too grown up on these. All right. So you know, don't worry. You can come here when you're 18. Don't worry about it. You got like a good decade left though. All right. So don't worry. Okay. Well, we'll get you in here, you know, in like 10 years time. But in the meanwhile, I don't think you're at the age to hang around my bar just yet, darling. But it's lovely to hear from you. Okay. Hi, whooshu. Okay, my netherlings are gonna give you whooshoos. They're gonna give you little head pats, and but then we gotta see you off. Okay, we gotta see you. Damn it! Can we get? Not meant for entertaining kids. Heck. And of course, you'd say yeah. Thank you for the 21 months. Been a while. Miss you a lot. Happy 21 months. Hey, good to see you. Happy 21 months to you too, darling. Happy 21 months. I hope that you're enjoying yourself. Okay? It's been a hot minute. But don't worry. We've got a hell of a stream ahead of us right now to catch up in the club. So cute. No. Listen. That's the one kiddo that I don't get rid of. Okay? It's the one. All right. Look. She's what is it? She's my fun cousin's daughter. So yeah. That's my fun cousin's daughter. Don't worry about it. I want to see you work. It's very cute. I know. But it's fine. Don't worry about it. So would that be your niece? I guess. Bring the baby to work. No. Okay. Enough of that. We're going to House Flipper now. Okay. Enough of that. We're away, little jelly. Okay. We're going to House Flipper. Okay. Jellies, gather round, my little comfy cozy creatures. We're going over the rainbow to where House Flipper belongs. All right. Start the game, Strimmer. Start the game, Strimmer. Strimmer, start the game. Strimmer, why aren't you streaming the game? Strimmer, why are you talking and not streaming the game? Strimmer, start the Strimmer game. Start the streaming game. Strimmer game. All right, come on, get over here. Boop. Here we go. Boop. And boop. All right, gather round. Boop, boop. And just like that, we're in the void. Well, hi there. Well, ain't that lovely? Just watch, just watch. We're gonna go like this and do 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 da 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 ba 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 da da ba da ba 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 da ba da ba da ba da ba 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 do do da 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 ba da 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 ba da ba da ba 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 da ba ba da ba da ba da. All right, everyone, welcome to House Flipper 2 Sakura. The Sakura DLC is finally here. We're making some Japanese homes, some Japanese houses, and I hope you're ready for it. We've got a whole new set of things going on right now, and this is going to be damn great, okay? I hope you're as excited as I am. I miss this so much, okay? So much. For those who don't know, welcome to my little home. I did bother to build myself a mansion because I deserve one. You know, it's just the way of things. Very purple, very black, you know? After, you know, I'm thinking of maybe like having a little home away from home, as it were. But we should have something new in our... Here we go. Here we go. What is that? Akamatsu Valley. Akamatsu Valley. Welcome to Japan. Netherlings. Welcome to Japan. Welcome, Flipper-san. Thank you again for accepting my invitation. We're going to start with a very special place, my grandparents' house. They're currently visiting my aunt in Australia, and they were kind enough to suggest that I should set up my own interior design office in their spare room. For one thing, we need to tidy the upstairs so I can stay and work here. For the second point of order, this is a classical, partially wooden home. I was thinking we could spruce it up a bit, buy furniture that better matches the historical interior, and so on. For example, or we could uncover that beautiful traditional kitchen and merge the traditional beauty with the modern functionality. Finally, the garden is a little neglected. I would love to restore the house to its original shape. I'm sure my grandparents won't mind. Grandma always complained that she lacks time and money to make their mansion look more refined, and the photos are the final effect could go straight to my portfolio. Just check the notes I prepared if you're stuck anywhere. Your grateful collaborator, Miharu. I mean, let's go to Japan! Netherlings, we're going to Japan! Ooh. We're going to Japan. We're going to Japan. Wait, I gotta put the shades on if I'm going to Japan. Oh! Wait, I'm about to be one of those. Wait a minute. I'm about to be one of those guys on the internet that's like, oh, Japanese stairs. Japanese built bridge. Oh, Mount Fuji. Oh, there we go. All right. We're gonna get that out of our system. We're gonna wait a minute. Wait. I've not got it out of my system yet. Wait a minute. This is gonna be great. All right. I need to add. Here we go. Wait. Oh! Like, I need to be pointing. I need to be pointing. Oh! Oh, do you see? Oh, it's vegan chicken. Oh, goodness gracious me. Persona reference. Is that a Persona reference? And a Ghost Jelly. Thank you very much for the Jelly Labs. Boops you and whooshes you. I am not on stream. You can't get me. Tee-hee. Well, that's just sneaky. Guys, is that a Persona reference? It's just like one of my Japanese animes. All right, let's see what needs to be done here. First of all, we'll take a walk around the house and we'll figure it out from there. So immediately, I love the way this building is designed with like the actual like outer terrace here. The traditional like Japanese sliding doors as well, which is really nice. I think the doors are still working as well. They're still in decent shape, so we don't have to replace the exterior. Oh, I will say I do love the little... Oh, okay. Now I am going to say little like ponds here are really nice, especially when they have these like little natural built-in rocks that just act as nice little seating areas. This is good. This is good. Okay, what we will do is we'll clear this out while we walk through, just to get the path nice and like available. This is going to be for older people as well, so we're probably going to need a little bit of help with some of this. What I'm thinking is we want to like tidy up the outside and try and make all of this, even though it's very traditional, I definitely want to strip down the exterior here. The rusted metal is not going to look good no matter what we do. So I'm thinking we strip down the rusted metal, we maybe add some new plating. This is going to need a new door. Oh, this little like side shed into the interior. Like, nah. I think we actually need to cut back most of the garden. I would cut back like the majority of the garden now and just keep it to like very bare shrubbery. You guys get what I mean? I'm thinking that like, you see my vision, Netherlings? I want this to feel very decluttered. Like a very open, decluttered space. Here we go. Yeah, this will work. Oh, there's like a little... Oh, it's like a wood shed out here? Oh, wow. There must be like a wood burning... Oh, and a little axe. There must be like a little wood burning oven or fireplace in there. Oh. Oh, they've got the little... Oh, they've got the little box cart. Okay, that's cute. That's cute. Sounds perfect. Good. You see my vision. Okay, again, we'll just clear these rusted panels before we even begin. Rusted water tank, that needs to go. I want to get rid of anything with rust, essentially. And Azulala! Thank you very much for the akachaka! Dee bonk, doo whack, da 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 bam. Feels good to be back. Sleepy Netherling out. Darling. Oh no, not the walks in and just starts. It's like, good to be back. Bludgeons Incubus repeatedly. Bonk, 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 bonk. Listen, we're not turning this into the regular house flipper thing of beating Zanny repeatedly, okay? We're not doing that this early, okay? This is house flipper's not a bludgeon Zanny stream. That's not a bludgeon Zanny stream by default. It's not, oh, he's playing house flip. Let's see if we can beat him to death. But thank you, darling. Thank you very much. And it's good to see you back yet again. We missed you here in the club. Why not? Why not? We have guests, Netherlings. We have guests. Don't scare the guests. Don't scare the guests, Netherlings. Oh! Wait, what? Wait, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Bitch, don't hit me with the nine-tailed fox. Don't hit me with the... Wait a minute. It's a nine-tailed fox? Is that a Naruto Uzumaki reference? I love Naruto. Well, gate bio. Oh! Wait. That was my sister Nasumi's plushie. Natsune Kitsune. I remember the summer I lost it while playing in the garden. She was so mad with me. I wonder if she would recognize it now. Natsune Kitsune! Oh! Wait, that's really cute. Should I scare Zanny? Bitch, you always scare me. What are you talking about? What do you mean? Netherlings scare me by default. I have to protect the rest of the world from you. That's so cute. Date bio. Ooh, okay. Ooh, you know what? I know we haven't done a walkthrough of the interior yet, but I do want to strip out this wall. Because, like, I feel like leaving the wall here is just a bad idea. This is not a good wall. This is a wall that I feel like is messy. I feel like we could maybe even replace this entire part of the house and, like, get an extension or a patio in its place, you know? Like, this feels like a good place for a patio. Like, a little exterior area. I want to say, like, somewhere that's, like, really nice and chill outside. Because, again, it's old people. Old people like sitting outside and doing, like, nothing. That's, like, an old people thing. When I'm old, I look forward to sitting outside and doing nothing. Oh, we might have taken a little too much. You know what? Let's just grab the trash bag and kind of clean all of this out as well. We want to go with, like, a nice, sleek interior. The old Incubus sitting outside. Welp. Make sure the walls are soundproof. Oh, true. I will say, like, I'm always surprised by, like, maybe it's because of how much wood there is, but, like, the amount of sound that gets absorbed by, like, Japanese homes is kind of nice, you know? Because I guess the wood aesthetic. And Jules can take the twins. Jules can take the twins. Thank you very much for the 20 gifted jellies. The jelly cannon has been fired. The jelly bomb's away. Thank you very, very much, darling. Yeah, tell me more. Tell you more what? More what? What do you desire, little jelly? I fired the cannon. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Tell me more. The soundproofing. Oh, sure. So I always find it really interesting because, like, you would expect from, like, the paneling and stuff like that, the sound to not be it wouldn't be very well soundproofed, right? But I'm always impressed by the fact that I'm thinking maybe because of how much wood there is, or I should say, like, natural lumber, that, like, a lot of the sound does kind of get eaten up really easy from the interior of the environments. So I feel like I'm being held hostage to tell you about sound now, which is really nice, you know. Did you have fun with Coup today? I did. I had a lot of fun. So, like, even though the sliding doors don't really cancel too much noise from, like, inside the house, because of how much wood there is and how many, you know, how the, like, construction of the houses, the outside gets, like, more stuff eaten up than you'd think. Like, it's not perfect by a long shot, but, like, it's still kind of interesting, you know? Okay, bathroom needs to be modernized. Ooh, I like the folding doors. Ooh, heart flipper. Oh. Okay. So far, so good. I cannot handle those two together. What do you mean? Okay, this is still the bathroom. Are you sitting by the fan again today? Yes, I am. I'm sat by my nether fans. I'm sat by my Incu fan. You know, I do have the two other fans that were accidentally sent to me, but this is my only fan right now. And Jules can take the twins. Thank you for the 10 gifted jellies. Thank you. Thank you for the 10 gifted jellies, Jules. Thank you. Thank you. And Philly, thank you very much. I'm on my way back from the wedding right now. I wanted to chill down. It was chaotic. Best time of for my chill Incubus Kami. Hangs on your horn. Oh, hell yes. Well, welcome back. I hope you're ready to chill down with me. I hope you're more than ready. This is going to be a good one. And of course, Philly as well. Thank you for the gifted jelly. Thank you, darling. Get in here, my little netherlings. Get in here. As soon as we have guests, the kidnappings begin. I like the kitchen, but I feel like this is way too tight. I will say, my pet gripe with, like, Japanese home design would have to be how small the kitchen is normally. I like having a large kitchen with a lot of surface space, but, like, having something like this, where it's like, this is your kitchen area, it feels too narrow, you know? It feels too tight. Like, you end up usually just having... These two little burners are usually, like, turned this way in my experience. And then you've got, like, a little space here. And then you've got your little rice cooker. And this does not feel like enough space for me to prepare dishes, you know? Like, don't get me wrong. I love a big kitchen. The kitchens always feel too small, right? I never want to be, like... You know, I don't want to be that guy where I'm like, oh, I'm hella judgmental now. But, like, to me, I always like having larger kitchens. And that's one thing that, like, I live and die for. All right, what we'll do is we'll sell everything here that doesn't really, like, marry up to what we necessarily want. We're going to delight these old people with a large kitchen. They're going to be like, who's this, like, gaijin tourist who's giving us a big kitchen? We didn't want that. Nah, I dream of a large kitchen. So, like, I don't have a large kitchen, but the kitchen that I have is kind of built into the living area. But, like, I added more cabinets. So, like, you guys know one of my pet projects at my since I moved into my place. Because the place I moved into was... I don't even want to say a bit of a fixer-upper. It was a very fixer-upper. But, like... under the, like, kind of fixer-upper guidelines, I've been trying my damnedest to try and make it, like, a better. And the thing was, I needed to add some cabinets against the walls. So I've definitely been, like, working my arse off, or I worked my arse off, I should say, to get some cabinets built that, like, fit into the wall, or against the wall, and actually add a little extra space to the kitchen. Because, oh, I was going to fall apart if I kept having to, like, use one of the small little areas. I'd love to have a kitchen large enough to fit an island in it. Right! I love the idea of kitchen islands. I love them. Like, big, large kitchen islands with, like, the little shape where there's stuff to be built around them. Oh, that's nice. I like it. You know, I'm thinking with the kitchen... Ooh. Yeah. We'll have the kitchen run into here in the office. Sorry, whoever's home this is. You're gonna think this place is gonna get ruined, but I promise, by the time I'm done, this will look really good. Whoa. Whoa. Naruto Anbu reference? Alright, let's... Akatsuki reference? Sorry, Akatsuki reference, not Anbu. A Akatsuki reference? Is it Akatsuki? Size. Listen, you're gonna have to put up with the odd joke here and there from me. Ooh, okay, this is nice. We can expand this outwards. Sell all of the old furniture. These poor old folks are just going to be like, yo, why is everything missing from our home now? And I'm going to be like, well, I had a vision. We'll get rid of the exterior windows and... Oh, you know what? We could make an entry. Oh, let's sell the old door. Oh, are you seeing my vision? If we sell the old door, right, we can make a new entry area right here for people to come in from. This does already have this, like, part built in, but I think we could do something really nice with this. There's a little bit of rust on it, but, like, maybe we could just clean this off a little bit, scrub it down and see what's there. No, I'm not seeing your vision. No? Trust me. Trust the process. Like I always say, Netherlings, trust the process. Trust in the process. The house might look a little disassembled right now, but we'll get there. What we'll do is we'll add... Ooh. What if we added some, like... We've got neutral wood, or we could take... colored ceramic. The neutral wood might be good. I actually think neutral wood would be really nice here. Like, we'll grab a couple of the little neutral woods. Yeah. I think maybe the floor with tile and the wall with neutral wood. Ooh, ooh, I have a vision. Neutral wood, like so. What we'll do is we'll kind of go with a large area. do the same on the floor, but I don't want it to look too boxy. I'm kind of seeing the vision. You're just kind of seeing the vision, just a little bit, just a touch. Then we're going to grab some of the colored ceramic tile. Get a little bit. Ah? You said, not too bad, right? Like, that's a good start. Me likey, see? Alright, we might have to demolish a little bit more, though. Huh. What are we looking to demolish? Okay, so according to the plans, the exterior wall needs to be demolished. But we'll worry about that later. For now, we'll build... Ooh, it wants us to build... Ooh. Okay, we'll build here. The house layout reminds me of the house in Totoro. Oh, my neighbor Totoro. Oh, that's good. Looks good. Hell yeah. It's good. I used to love My Neighbor Totoro. Well, I still do, you know? It's one of those classic films that you see as a kid. And, like, it just holds up. That and just Spirited Away. I think, like, so many of Studio Ghibli's movies, like, all of them just hold up. My favorite was always Princess Mononoke. But, like, it's just nice. It's just comforting. They're like the chicken soup of movies. Oh, there we go. Okay, that's nice. Oh, we'll add... Here. And here. Ooh, that feels slick. I like this. I like this. This contributes to a more open layout, but also still very modular. Very nice. Okay, they definitely need more of a living area as well. Ooh, bathroom. Okay, bathroom and second bathroom I don't think need too much work. Oh, that's what I was missing. This bit of the ceiling. Here we go. That should clear it out. Now we need 4 Oh. Interesting. Okay. We take a nice door in the center. Slick. They're so good and cozy. Yeah, I'm always a bit of a sucker for those types of movies, you know? They're comfort movies. They're films you watch when you're feeling sick. They're movies that you watch when you're having a bit of a down day. They're movies you watch in December when it's raining outside, or in summer when there's, like, a reason why you can't go out. It's just a comforting thing. Let's put this in the corner. We want to try and line these up as best we can, but what we'll do... I'm going to be a little cheeky with this now. We'll try and take advantage of the kitchen layout. Ooh, actually, could we put these on... No, we can't put them on the corner. I thought about maybe putting them on the corner, but the angles aren't quite right for that. Although... There we go. There must be something we can fit. Oh, the sink can go... Oh, okay, what we'll do is we'll move this here. There! Oh, now that feels like a nice little kitchen island. And I like how the color tones marry up. Studio Ghibli's my go-to when I need something cozy. Yeah, right! They're just something that, like, always seems to stick with you. They just provide, like, such a beautiful world. Put this here. Palermo cabinet. little Valemo cabinet here. And now we'll add the extraction hood right in between. I'm thinking we, like, nudge this a tiny bit to the right. It's gonna kill me if this is not properly done. So instead, this here, this further out to here, this needs to sit center. A little bit up. There we go. Now that's nice. That's nice. That's a good bit of kitchen space. We do need to add a couple more cabinets, but there is room for it right here. And there's room for one 2-door cabinet. Ooh. Ooh. I don't want to add that there because that'll cut off a lot of space. You're slightly thinner than I think you are, aren't you? Maybe we stick this closer to the wall. This could work. 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 I have a vision. It's just a little too big. Unless... Go on. Yes! It's off center. It's off center. It's... no. This needs to move. We need to move the layout. It's off center. It's off center. I can fix this. I can fix this. I can fix this. I can fix this. It's off center. No. It's off center. We're not doing that. We're not having off center cabinets. I will die. I will literally explode. I will explode in a ball of fire. It's not symmetrical. Exactly. It's not symmetrical. It needs to be symmetrical. A little bit this way. 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 Much better. Much better. Much better. Much better. Much better. This needs to go up a bit. There we go. Don't explode. You're too handsome. I know. Perfect. Right? We're doing the absolute most with this. We need 4 seats, so I'm thinking we put this here. The air purifier, we could probably sit in this corner. Because there's not really going to be too much foot traffic. The door there will be perfect for us setting up 4 chairs. Yeah. This is enough room to get round the chairs comfortably and pull them out. Ooh, that's good. That's good. Hi, Jelly. Hi. Oh, you know what? We could put the rice cooker in this little corner at the end. Hey, guys. Look at the rice cooker. This is going to turn into a Japanese horror really quick, right? That was not going to end well. One of these from the cross arch. And then one of these little hanging wall lamps. I want to say, like, here next to the table. Ooh, a wok. I used to have one of these and then I never used it. Table runner. I need this to look perfect. Ooh, beautiful. Wait a minute, do we have placemats? These are plates. I need sushi board. chopsticks. We'll go with the plates then. 1. Oh, I love these. These are marble plates. Ooh. I love that. We'll tuck the chairs in so they marry up where the plates are. That works. That leaves the end of the table a little bit fresh. So that way we could have the long plate kind of in the center with the table. Actually, we'll turn off the snapping so we can sit it there. Yeah, fancy, fancy. Speaking of plates, is your kitchen that fancy? No. God, no. No. Oh, goodness, no. No, I wish my kitchen was that fancy. Since we've got the table runner, we'll just kind of... sit a few knives here as well. This is probably not the way to do it, but you know what? We don't have a knife store. Actually, wait, we do. We have a magnetic strip. Ooh. Let's put the magnetic strip here. Oh, I love that you can add the knives to the magnetic strip. That's weirdly satisfying. Like, don't get me wrong, I try and make my kitchen look nice, but, you know, you can only do so much from when you start. Kettle here. One, two. Me, whenever I go to Japan, and they're always like, bruh, oh, do you need us to give you, like, forks for when you eat? And I'm like, no, I've been here, like, how many times? I've been here, like, 10 times. I can eat the sushi. I can eat with chopsticks. I've been here enough times. They ask me every single time, do we need to get the waiter back to get you a fork? And I'm like, no, I'm fine. I've been here enough, okay? You guys had me live here for, like, a month. I figured it out, all right? Y'all had me live here long enough. Okay, my suffering was justified. One room down. Not bad, not bad. Bruh. Oh, the little mats. Oh. You know what's really interesting to me? That the studio behind House Flipper 2, which is a Polish studio, right, would actually make the first DLC of their game a Japanese-themed DLC. Now, I'm sure you're wondering why that is, right? What's really interesting, and not very many people know, but I kind of know because I lived in Poland for a long time, is the fact that Poland and Japan actually have a cultural alliance. I don't think you guys know this. However, the two nations actually signed a cultural alliance and exchange bill in order to promote one another's like history and cultures in each other's like museums. So a lot of Japanese museums and a lot of Polish museums have been twinned with museums in the other country, which I know, right? Kind of cool. So what you'll do is you'll actually find that Japanese and Polish museums have specific regulations that have been put in so that they're able to trade essentially and trade and loan out like artworks and other pieces of media with each other. So Polish museums will be able to request stuff from Japanese museums will be able to request stuff from Polish museums, and they have really long-running cultural alliances essentially, where the two of them always take the opportunity to show off the other one's kind of like works within their museums. Like, I visited a museum while I was there, and it had an entire part of it had an entire part of the museum literally dedicated to Japanese modern design and elegance, which is really interesting. So it was looking at things that were designed in Japan specifically, and how like the design process went into streamlining those things. I made that too small. I'm Polish and I didn't know that. Hell yeah. Yeah, no. I visited. There's like there's a long running like thing with the two countries being like, yeah. It's the classic, hey, I fuck with you. Do you fuck with me? Like, yeah, I fuck with you. Cool. Want to trade historical artifacts? Yeah. We can borrow them and trade them season by season. So yeah, it's really interesting. Like a lot of like Japanese woodblock carvings and a lot of Japanese artworks are actually like temporarily housed in Polish museums. So I believe there's like a Japanese woodblock carving from like, it's either 12 or the 1400s, which has a semi-permanent home in one of the national museums in Poland, which is really interesting. So yeah. Whenever I see like a kotatsu, like one of these, it always reminds me of, this is going to make me sound so normie, it always reminds me of that little bit from like Persona 4, where you're all sat around the kokatsu and like, what's her name goes like, every day's great at your Junes. I can't see one without imagining like Nanako being like, every day's great at your Junes. Makes me sound like such a normie, but... Very nice. I like that. Okay. Okay. Looking good so far. Look at the little reindeer. It's so cute. I really want a kokatsu. I can imagine they'd be really comfy. Okay, so they don't want to get rid of too many personal items. Imagine visiting Poland and when you visit Japan, you accidentally see the same artifact twice. It would be fun. Bro, okay, so I've actually had that before. So I've been in Japan and I've seen like an artifact or like I've seen a collection of paintings advertised to be at a gallery, right? And I swear to God, I went to Poland 6 months later and I saw the same set of paintings being fucking advertised or like the same collection from, or a similar collection from the same guy. It was like the same guy's like artworks being done in both places. And I'm like, y'all just swapped, didn't you? Who swapped for who? Like, I respect this, but also... I've seen the this is like collection of watercolors of da-da-da-da-da. And then I go there and it's like collection of natural art, natural like still life and watercolors, da-da-da. And I'm like, stop following me. Like, stop following me, bruh. Like... You mentioned they didn't want to get rid of too many personal items. You've been getting rid of everything? Hey, this is what they wanted. These are apparently the items that they're tagged as wanting to get rid of and replace. Like, don't look at me. I guess the daughter just had different ideas to the grandparents. They come back and everything's just gone. Can you imagine? You get home and just everything's gone. It's like, oh, we're letting our daughter move in with us. Everything gets replaced when you come back. The house is empty. You live in the basement now. Imagine being stalked by a painting. Very Amnesia the Dark Descent. Very Layers of Fear. No, thank you. I will only get stalked by my netherlings. The only ones I allow to stalk and harass me are my netherlings. Any other kind of stalking is unwelcome. Please no. What are you talking about? Listen, netherlings are great like that, okay? I find it pleasant. Somehow us stalking you would be worse. What, I wake up in the middle of the night and I just hear bleh, 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 coming from like inside my pillowcase. Bleh, bleh, bleh. That's how netherlings sound, by the way. Bleh, bleh, bleh. Hey Zanny, smell this for me? It's chloroform. Why would you do that, my love? Why would you do that? No, don't do that, my love. Hey guys, I'm trying to figure out how fast this chloroform works. Can I just like smell it and you guys time me? Is that black mold? What the hell is that? The hell is that? Is that like black mold or something? We're cleaning that. That better not be black mold. This is not going to be a house with black mold type situation. Don't worry about it, Incubus. Just get in the bag. Here we go. Clear off some of these stains. Oh, they're still under the side. I love how it brings me joy hearing you say it. It brings me joy getting to do it. Like, it's fun and silly, and I love it, you know? Like, it's just a fun, silly thing with the Actually, do we have new perks? Ooh, we got new perks. Your name attracts attention. There are more bidders at auctions. Buyers give you more feedbacks, 8 comments instead of 6. Buyers are more keen to share negative feedback with you. You can pin buyers for your auction list for easy tracking. Your reputation grows, earn bigger reputation bonuses with each impressed buyer of your houses. Oh. Oh. That's cool. Hey, and Dr. Clay, thank you for the super. I wanted to let you know that I named the fish Siren. Hey, very nice, very nice. Well, I hope Siren is a fun addition to the family. And of course, I hope she gets in a good amount, or I should say he gets in a good amount of trouble. I hope he gets in a good amount of trouble. The correct amount of trouble. More trouble than like a fish should get in, but not so much trouble as to be directly troublesome. Like that engaging type of trouble. The kind of Zander Netherbrand style of trouble. You know what I mean? Be compelling. Compelling, but not enough to cause conniptions. Fishy, fishy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I like this. This feels like a sunroom. I'm thinking we put a little table here. Aww. See, I'd love a little place like that when I'm old. She's asleep now. It's a... Oh, okay. Okay, it's a ladyfish. Okay. Me, it's a ladyfish. Well, either way, I hope she's resting up. Yeah, you're trouble, all right? Damn straight I am. The best kind. If I'm so much trouble, then why do I have all my netherlings, tee-hee? See, they like me. They like me so much. What kind of squeaks do netherlings make? Is it like a squeaky toy squeak? I think it's like, you know, because you've got the when you laugh, right? So I'm thinking like the squeaks are kind of like, you know how like the little cartoon characters kind of speak, like the little like that kind of thing, you know, that kind of noise. It's like really high pitched. They got like the little thing. And Raven, I remember going to a museum and they had a gallery on Japanese art, but I didn't know about the relation between Poland and Japan. But I also didn't know the president enjoys Welsh holidays. Oh, so, very interestingly, when, so Raven, This is a little accidental story I'm going to tell. I don't think I've mentioned this one on stream before, but you've pried it out of me. So, when I was studying in Barcelona, when I was doing my exchange student thing there, right? I noticed a bunch of people, a bunch of like, you know, Spanish dudes with a Welsh flag, right? And they were like cheering and they were like kind of chatting in English and they were doing their thing and they were just walking along with it, right? So I decided to follow them and I was like, hey, you know, I'd had a couple of drinks. They were at one of the bars before. I was like, screw it. Let's hang out, you know? Because that's just what you do. You find people and you interact with the people. So I followed them. And then they joined a bunch of other people on the street. And then they joined even more people on the street. And then they joined even more people on the street. And then they joined even more people on the street. And I didn't realize, but by following the Welsh flag that I recognized, you know, while I was in Barcelona, I'd accidentally joined a regional independence rally. I didn't realize this was like a regional independence thing. I was like, oh, oopsie. So like, we just, so like, okay. Why am I not surprised? Listen, let me make mistakes. The way I face palmed? Well, you don't expect a Welsh flag to be like, oh yeah, this is what we go for regional independence rallies. I'm like, you don't think, oh yeah, the Welsh flag. When I think of the Welsh flag, that's what, you know? I was like, oh, it's probably like, you know, some guys that really love Wales. They probably just really like Wales. You know how like the British have like weeaboos who love Japan? I thought it was like just some Spanish dudes that really love Britain. You know? Like I thought it was just like the Spanish version of a teaboo. Mr. Worldwide. Mr. Worldwide, yeah. Teaboo is crazy. Yeah. It's like what we call them. The like the people who try and like do the LARPing is British thing. It's like weeaboo but teaboo. Ooh. Here we go. Oh, and Imagi Castle is twinned with the castle in Wales. Ooh. I thought you were about to end up somewhere worse. No. To end up worse places, I usually need to be way more drunk. Sometimes you just go with the event. You just go with the flow. You don't know where you're going to end up. It's like, you know, I'm going on my Pokemon adventure. I don't know where I'm gonna end up, but I'm happy to start all over again. I'm gonna be a hero. All of that. You know, it happens. The protagonist voice? Yeah. Never say no to an adventure. You either end up with memories for life or something to tell your therapist. Listen, trauma is just spicy memories. I keep forgetting you're a voice actor. Oh, goodness. Yeah. 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 It's one of those powers that gets hidden. Oh, we need to get rid of these. Wait a minute. Where are we going to throw these? Do they have trash out here? Y'all have a trash chute? Oh, here we go. Oh. This was a door. Who'd have thought it? I hate that you're not wrong. Teehee. Listen. You don't have to be right. You just have to not be 100% wrong. That's the trick. Okay? The trick to frustrating a Netherling. You don't have to be right. You just have to not be 100% wrong. That's the magic trick. That's like the one. Stinky home? I don't know. We're freshening it up. It's pretty good. I think it's a pretty good little home. You're also allowed to be wrong, but I'm never wrong. So, like, we don't really have to worry about that. You know, I'm never wrong. So, I don't know. I guess that's just how it is. Oh, we'll take some paint on this bit for the hallway. Sure. Didn't you say you were wrong about something on another stream? No, that was AI. No, that was AI. That was fake news. That was fake news. That was generative AI. I never said that. That was fake generative AI. That was AI. That was fake news. You're being peddled fake news. Why you say why you said why you spreading fake news? AI influenced fake news. Don't do that. Don't spread AI fake news. That's bad. Gaslighting, Incubus. What do you mean? I don't know what you're talking about. Bruh. Listen, it's always fun to mess with my Netherlings just a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a touch. They love it, I promise. You're gonna gaslight me? The auntie? Alright. Yes. If I say it loud and confidently, then nothing can go wrong. You just gotta say what you say loudly and confidently. Oh, what the helly? Oh, it's an umbrella stand. Oh, the umbrella stand should go in the corner then. Spoken like a true man. Exactly. I believe you. See? I'm going to move the umbrella stand to like super in the corner. Because I would scare myself. But, oh, there's a light switch. Oh, well, oh. Okay, change of plans. Put that there. This here. And then the full-length mirror needs to go here. There we go. That looks nicer. We believe you with confidence too. Yeah, exactly. With confidence. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Wait, why is it saying I didn't buy that? Excuse? Does it want it against this wall? Or does it... 5? Oh, no, it does. Oh, it wants 2 umbrella stands? Okay. Oh, it just wanted the umbrella stand placed a little closer. There we go. Perfect. 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 And hey, Yumi Serene, thank you very much for the super. Hi, Zanny. Sorry for asking, but I would like to know if by chance my request for Alistair from Club Night 3 showed up on your Streamlabs. Thank you, and sorry for asking. I can have a look now if you would actually like. Let me see. Three. That was yesterday, so... I'm not seeing anything right now, but let me... I can double check for you. I did have a little peek just then, but... I didn't see anything under your name. Let me see. No, you said it was on the Streamlabs? Did you put it under your name? Let's see. There we go. Room finished. Okay. And hey, Lady Ice Cap, thank you very much for the super. Thank you for the diamond, darling. Oh, nothing? They just want this room left alone? Oh, thank you. Okay, we'll get rid of these, and then we'll just go from here. All right, we'll go from here. They want all of the old kid stuff gone. Yes, but it didn't show up. It probably messed me up. I got, like, a blank one from Anonymous, but that's it. Like, that's all I got on the host night. The only one that, like, I don't recognize is one that was sent, like, it was blank with, like, no text, and, like, it was sent by Anonymous. That's it. Oh. Ah, that's probably it. Ah, okay. Okay. Well, I'm sorry you weren't able to get what you wanted on the membership, but what we'll do is we'll be sure to make sure to, like, check again when we run it back and do another membership stream. Okay, no worries. All good, all good. Thank you, darling. Either way, thank you very much. So Charlie's ready to eat another website. Listen, mind your stomachs. You got the meet and greets to worry about before you eat another website. Okay, I'm already worried enough about that. I always get a little bit worried about meet and greets, but like, it is what it is. Here we go. Now we'll slot this. Perfect. And now we need a good bed. Now, before the bed was in that corner of the room, so I'm thinking we put the bed kind of in this corner. I know it kind of wants us to do it the other way around, but meh. I like it like this. There we go. Okay, that's perfect. There are many of us and only 2 websites. It'll be fine. It's the burbs. It's the burbs. Pipsqueak's ready to board. Well, welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. Get on in here. We're doing some cozy House Flipper. They just did a new update to House Flipper. They've added Japan to House Flipper now. So we're doing some traditional Japanese homes, which is pretty cool. Very cool. Very cool. So if you're feeling a little bit into your Japanophiles type of ways, then this might just be the one for you. Netherlings, give the Pipsqueaks a warm old welcome. Here we go. Get on in here. We got some nice table lamps. I'm thinking we can like put one here. And maybe we can just stick one in this corner as well. That'd be nice. That's like a nice sort of like evening thing to have going. Oh, we could be like kind of pretty with this actually. If we put them on the walls. Could we? Oh! Oh, that looks cute. Like, next to the bed. This is cute. Noms a Pipsqueak. Teehee. Yeah, careful. My Netherlings bite. They've always been this way. I have no intent on stopping them. See, that's cute, but I feel like we should hang the yukata up there as well. Oh, you know what we could do? Since we don't really have, like, a precise place to put these, we could kind of, like, slip them, like, next to the bed here. We kind of have them be like, boop. We can put this here, boop. Oh, this will look sweet. Because the colors already match the bed. And then, if we sit this right here, we'll have to move this one a little bit to make it tighter. But this is still good. This is still fine. We'll just sit this here. Put this here. This is good. This is nice. Okay. There we are. Pretty. Sweet. Yeah. We're going to make sure that it's like nice and cute looking. Alright, now we just need to modern up some of the walls. We should almost be done with this job as well. It's just kind of the big finish that's left. We'll add some of the... Ooh, I'm thinking we add like the wooden paneling. I do like a good bit of wooden paneling. Just the wall here. Oh, that actually works out kind of perfect as well. We can get away with the color contrast. Yeah, that works. Oh, and then just here. We'll just paint around the back of the bed. Nice. Okay, this is nice and like kind of sleepy. The home looks really good. For those of you who haven't seen the home so far, we've been working on this for like about an hour so far. We've replaced the front. We've kind of torn down part of the front here. We're still rebuilding it. Don't worry about it. We're still kind of clearing away some of the old debris, but it's okay. It started much worse. We've kind of cleared out the garden a little bit. We've gone around the side, cleared out all of the overgrown plants, put in some new windows here, cleared out this area, made a little patio here, kind of built up on the deck. slipped through here. Got this nice redesigned interior as well. We'll probably sell off some of the old pieces that we don't really need now. We've got this lovely inside design. And this should be, like, about where we are. The kitchen's probably my favorite. The kitchen's got a really nice open plan design, and I really like it. So, may I have you flip my room at this point? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Honestly, I've already flipped my kitchen IRL. So, like, I could use more projects. I wouldn't mind the odd project or two. Good lot of work for 1 hour, right? I try and, like, make sure that I'm efficient-ish with what I'm doing. Like, out with the old, in with the new, get rid of anything that kind of looks a little bit too tired or sleepy, and then just start working on something that's, like, a little bit more polished. Like the old burnt-out ceiling lights, they got that little bit of, like, heat decay on them, you know? We'll go with... Oh, they want wallpaper. Okay, I respect the wallpaper. Nice. A little pop of person. Oh, they want a desk. Oh, I'm a big fan of corner desks. You guys the same as me? I love a good corner desk. Like, just have that there. A little spinny office chair kind of sat there. We'll add the cabinet. Let's have the cabinet. The temptation to always, like, do it so that it's a three-sided area. But what we'll do is we'll sit the cabinet here against the wall. And, oh, they want a whole PC setup as well. What we'll do is we'll sit this just under the desk. And then put these two here. I'm a sucker for 2 monitors. I can't go without 2 monitors. You guys the same? Corner desks are so good, but you need so much space for them, right? I love my corner desk, but not having one is suffering, you know? Is the corner desk a new piece? I feel like you couldn't find one. This is an old corner desk, but you can't find... it was a corner sofa that I couldn't get. It was the corner sofa that was killing me. I feel like once you have, like, once you go from 2 monitors to 1 monitor... I don't know, the ADHD of it all kills you. I need more impetus. This is cute. Stick that there. Oh, huge mouse pad. What? Oh, it's one of those whole desk mouse. Oh, that's fancy. Oh, it's like those mouse pads that you have on, like, in... Wait a minute. Is there a turn on? Ooh. Nice. I have 3 and keep using a laptop. Sagged. Sagged. I like to keep the space really compact whenever there's a setup as well. Okay, 1 star. We don't go for just 1 star, though. We go for 3 stars. We love the 3. Oh, a nice little plant pot. We can put the plant pot here as kind of a little addition to the room. Oh, that looks nice there. Oh, that looks good. If I had the space, I'd get the setup, but alas, 'tis a laptop's life. Alas, 'tis a laptop's life for me. I get that. For the longest... Well, do you guys know when I first joined FSP, I was streaming off of a laptop the entire time. I was streaming off of a laptop with a monitor connected to it for the second screen. It was a gaming laptop with a monitor that I'd attached at the side with, like, a HDMI cable to be a second screen because, like, I couldn't afford a real setup. So that was, like, when I first started. Wait, huh? Yeah! Yeah, for the first, like, few months, I was, like, it was literally a laptop with a monitor, like, attached to the side. Like, that was it. I just had an old CRT monitor that I'd like got from a Polish thrift store. And like When I say that, like, I started this club from the ground up, I mean the ground up. Like, it was an old CRT monitor that still used RGB plugs and a SCART cord, and I found an adapter and ran a HDMI to SCART or, like, RGB or something through it. Because, like, all I could have was a little thrift shop monitor. So I had a thrift shop monitor to the side of, like, a laptop. It cost me, like, 20 zloty, which comes to about, like... What is that? Like $5. That's about $5. And like, and I just like ran it there, and I literally did like my entire like first couple of months streaming just off of that. To SCART, yeah. If you don't know what SCART is, you're too young to be in the club. If you don't know what a SCART cord is, or like, my days. My days. But yeah, no, that was it. Like, I don't know, maybe that's where like the grind comes from. You were very scrappy about it, but you grew powerful. Damn straight. And Raven, thank you for the super. I forgot to ask yesterday, but please can you wish me a belated birthday? You always make my days brighter. Of course, Raven. Happy birthday. Happy belated birthday. I hope the coming year brings you wonderful things, beautiful triumph, and of course, an unforgettable year ahead. Go get it. You're gonna smash it. Last time I used one of those was the PS1. Yeah. For those who don't know, a SCART cord is like a insanely old way of connecting old color televisions to like games and like consoles and other things. So they were in fashion for about 10 years, which was probably from like the mid 90s to mid 2000s. And then they got replaced with like HDMI and like the what was it? And like RGB, but like, yeah, RGB was like the thing that kind of killed them, because it was just 3 pins that you need to put in rather than like 16 prongs or something, or 32 prongs, however many prongs there were, right? The fact that you started this on a laptop is definitely inspirational. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. In the nicest way. FSP was a fucking startup company then. You think I'm gonna throw everything in on a startup? Jeez, no. I still thought it might be a pyramid scheme. I still thought it might be a tax write-off. I was still like, oh, I don't know what this could be. Fair. That's fair. That is fair. Like, come on. VTuber companies have like the life expectancy of goldfish. Literal goldfish, if you're lucky. VTuber company sounds fake, right? I mean, am I wrong? Yeah, add your laptop and some grit. Yeah, laptop, grit, and a little bit of force of personality. Goldfish, the fish, or the food? The fish. Laptops need to start having more than 2 USB ports. Bruh. So, I realized when I was first setting up, I didn't have enough USBs for, like, the phone, the mouse, and, like, the controller, and also, like, things like a capture card and, like, all of the other stuff, right? Because you needed, like, 3 USBs. Because even right now, I've got, like, USB for the phone, USB for the mouse, USB for the keyboard, USB for the other stuff, right? And, like, USB for the audio compressor as well, because they used to have, my mic used to have to be USB for the mic, so that was like 3 USBs minimum. Laptops only have 2. I had to get, again, from the Polish thrift store, a USB extender to add like to turn like 1 USB into 5. Like, I turned 1 USB into like the 5 USBs, and then I realized that caused the USBs to randomly disconnect. So I was like, let me plug the unimportant stuff into this one, and then I'll worry about everything else later. Ah, yes, those. But yeah, no, that's why I'm like, that's why I'm kind of the opinion, like, anyone can fucking stream. Anyone can get started in streaming. Anyone can. Like, the court is wide open. If I can do it with, like, no experience, a laptop, and a little bit of charisma, then, like, you can do it. You can do it easily. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, nah, thank you for the 26 months. Ancient Ling refills inhaler with all the dust that I've gathered. Thanks for being my day-to-day tea session. Listening to you during a storm and Shark Week. You got this, darling. You got this. You got this. Smash Shark Week. You got it. Smash it in the face. Right? Knock its head against the wall. You got this. All right. Also, glad to always provide you your tea. You know how it goes. Always welcome to stop by with an Incubus. This house looking so cozy. Right, it went from being low-key kind of terrible to being very cozy. Ooh, we do need to buy some paving slabs. Ah, here we go. We need to sell these old paving slabs, actually. Let's get rid of these old slabs that need to be sold. We'll make the place look a little bit more put together. And of course, Okami Hestia, thank you for the super. Thank you for all the streams, Danny. My GF Min has been looking for a new place for the last 3 months after being evicted, and she just secured it. So thank you for helping us, and Alessio, stay calm. You've been a huge comfort. Hey, happy to be of service. Always happy to be of service. Listen, trust. I know how difficult the house hunt can be when, like, you don't know where the fuck you're going or what the fuck you're doing. I know that. You guys remember the Airbnb saga last year as well, where it was, for those who weren't around last October, so like a year ago, not last October, the October before last, October 25. October 24. October 24. October 24. So what happened was my landlord asked me to move out of my apartment with like 1 week's notice because I didn't have a proper contract with him. And I ended up like Airbnb hopping for about like 6 months. Maybe a little bit like, yeah, it was probably end of September. So October, November, December, January, February, March, April. Wait a minute. October, November, December, January, February, March, April. 7 months. 7 months I was hopping around Airbnbs while also streaming and like traveling with you guys, which is kind of crazy. That saga was crazy. It was great though. We got some stories that last a lifetime from it. Like we got some lifetime made memories there. The trenches ain't for the weak. Nah. But I'm just saying I didn't miss a stream though. I'm just saying I didn't miss a stream. I'm just saying, move an apartment every like 2 weeks, didn't miss a stream. Airbnb-ing it up every 2 weeks, didn't miss a single damn stream, didn't cancel one. I still hold pride in that, by the way. In case you can't tell. Like, bruh, nah, this shit ain't for the weak. We have to specify a year to go with the months now. How? Because you guys are old. The Netherlings are elderlings. The Netherlings are elderlings. You guys are old. You guys are like, ugh. Do you realize how many streams you've been through? You've been through a lot. You guys have been to like what? Like 1,200 streams or something? Like what? 1,100 streams? Like, you're done. You're cooked. You're barbecued. Watching yourself keep us saying, oh, of course. Like, I'm happy to be a silly little guy, you know? I'm happy to be a silly little guy. We are medium rare. Hush, freak. Hey, and Marmot on Toast, Animal Nerd here with some info. A goldfish can actually live for 10 years if taken good care of. Goldfish in a bowl, comparable to the lifespan of a poorly managed VTuber company. Okay. The question is, Netherlings, can you take good care of me for 10 years? Can you get a 10-year lifespan out of me? Do you think there's a 10-year lifespan in the Incubus if you take good care of him? Like a little goldfish in a bowl doing its thing. Oh, easy. Oh, easy. Absolutely. Doing a great job so far. Is this a challenge? Yeah, it's a challenge. Yeah, it's a challenge. See how long you can keep your VTuber alive for. It's like it's like when you were in like high school and they send you like with the egg to look after to like make it feel like you had a baby. Only 10 years? You ain't escaping us till you cease your existence. Good. It's the way I want it. Netherlings protect, Netherlings attack, but most importantly, Netherlings bite Incubus like snack. An egg, my high school had a robotic baby. Okay. My high school had a robotic baby, but we didn't take care of the baby. So the point of the robot baby was because we needed to shake it. Like, the point of the robotic baby in high school for us was that it had to be shaken. So you know. That's a different one. Huh? Oh, God. Shake it. Yeah, okay. Okay. So when I was in high school, the police came in one day, and they gave us a talking seminar, right? I'm not sure why or what reason they gave us a talking seminar for. I need to sip my coffee for this. But they gathered us all round, right? Like the police, the actual police, right? And they got us in, and there was three of them. There was 2 guys and a lady officer, and she was like leading the talk, right? And she brings out a robotic baby, right? Except like its head is like kind of pale, right? So it's like a little bit like not see-through, but kind of see-through, right? And she sits there and she gives a bunch of 16-year-olds a whole talk, 16 to 18-year-olds, a whole talk on why we shouldn't shake babies. So, what she did was she passed around the baby to someone, and she was like, okay, now what I want you to do is shake this baby. And everyone's like, what? Shake the robotic baby, right? So they were like, all right, I'm not. So the guy sits there and he looks kind of fucking bewildered, but you know, he stands up, he's like, come to the front, shake the baby, you know. Things I would not expect a cop to tell me, you know, stand in front of us and shake the baby. So you stand in front, the baby gets shaken, and then what happens is it's like, like the baby's head lights up, right? With like the parts of it that have brain damage now. And then like she's like, you see the bits that have lit up on the baby's head? Has brain damage in those places now. It's like, oh. It's like, and that's why you don't shake babies. And I'm like, I feel like this was a bit over dramatized. I feel like this was very over dramatized for you know? Am I being a prude? This feels like it could have been... It feels like you got the wrong demographic of people for this. A strange way to teach teenagers. Right. But okay. British police continue to be the weirdest, wackiest police in the world. If anything, they taught you how to shape it. To be fair, that does make sense. Because, like, if you think about it, you would have had to have shaken it harder to get the thing to light up. So, let's clean their car. Could have been an email. I feel like that could have been an informational video, you know? That could have been an educational video, like the one about tea, you know? But yeah, no, they used to do that. That was also like the same one where they got to speak about our internet history as well. Where they were like, remember, the police can see all your internet history. So if you've looked at something bad, you're probably on a list. And I was like, what the fuck? What the hell? The helly? What the helly? That was like, they gave us like a talk like that as well in high school. They're like, if you've looked up something that you know is bad, then you're probably on a list already. And I'm like, what the hell? Oh, goodness. They didn't teach us sex ed. They taught us to be afraid of Googling things, though. Then again, I am an incubus. I didn't really need to be taught sex ed. You kind of figured that out yourself. They're kind of wacky with it. They're hella wacky with it. What's the last thing? Oh, old lamps. What's left? Get rid of some stains and buy... Oh, we need to re-terrace the terrace. That's probably a good idea. So there are some stains that need to be got right there. Okay, we're going to re-terrace the terrace. Like this. Yeah. Yeah, that looks good. And thank you for the super. Fun fact, in nursing school, we also had to learn with baby models. And all we did was see how we can yeet it into cots / bedazzle it. Future of nurse. All you did was yeet. Nah. Damn it. Another nurse spending all their time filming TikTok dances instead of doing anything. Instead of keeping people alive. Damn it, nah. Here we go again. What? Another nurse filming TikTok dances instead of helping the person in respiratory failure 3 doors down. Right? It's like the lady from like Secret Lives of Mormon Wives. You know? The one that was like, there was like, my baby was placed into for respiratory failure and doing like the little, I want to be with you. I want to be with you dance like on TikTok. My baby was placed on an aspirator. If you love me. In Nat's defense, I've told his common false, but I was develop a morbid sense of humor. But still, no, I think it's hilarious. Don't get me wrong. Nah, like hilarious. Please know that this is coming from a very teasing place. Oh, the little shoes. Here we go, almost done. 1, 2, 3. And let's put one on the corner for symmetry's sake. 4. Beautiful. A beautiful... Okay, I think 3 stars, we're done. Cool, we used all the budget. And now we've got a perfect home. We'll clean up all of the paint pots as well, so when we get to see the final, like, rundown, we can make sure all of the doors are shut. We'll do our last cleanup, and this is going to be the project done. We get to see the project complete screen. Vet staff also have a morbid sense of humor. It's something I found out when interning. I've heard that. I've heard of nurse staff having, like, a very morbid sense of humor in regards to, like, spaying pets. Like, I've heard of, like, again, one of my cousin's friends was a nurse, and she would talk about how much she, like, you know, neutered pets a lot. Like, she found that process hilarious. There's a piece of trash somewhere nearby. It is near. Okay, no, you know, we got our 3 stars. We can say job done. Here we go. Boop, boop. Finished job. Let's go. Before and after. Here's the before and after pictures, every jelly. Before. After. Before. After. Before. After. Before. After. Yeah. Yeah. Pretty dapper. Let's go. Hey, Brit, thank you for the super. Oh, trust me, as someone who works in healthcare, I can confirm that you really do develop a dark sense of humor as a way to coping with all the BS you deal with on a daily basis. Right, I get that. I get that. I really get that. You know, handshake between healthcare workers and corporate VTubers. You develop a dark sense of humor to deal with it all. My days. Yay! That's perfect. We make a great team. I already found us another client. Also, maybe look into reselling houses in the area. I recently ran into more and more people looking to relocate here. I would recommend your work to my older sister Natsune and her family. Let's go. Starting word of mouth. Better believe that I'm gonna be... Did they add... Okay, I low-key love that they added like the little jacket. The fact that we've now gone international. We've gone international, Netherlands. We've done it. I think we probably need to get a pad in Japan now, if I'm honest. Like, you know, the mansion's good, but the mansion's still in the old whatever valley we're living in, right? Now, I dare say that we probably need to move our little compound to getting an extra little apartment in Japan. We'll see if we can maybe find a little Japanese apartment while we're at it. But, you know, Mr. Worldwide, exactly. So living over here with my fancy mansion, but also... Next stop, world domination. Scooby-Doo, is that you? It is Scooby-Doo! There was a Scooby-Doo crossover with, well, there was an official Scooby-Doo crossover. With House Flipper. There was like a fully official, like, sponsored crossover. Like, House Flipper 2 and Scooby-Doo. You got the talk with Scooby-Doo and the gang. You're saying that's where the Netherlands stay when you have to go to Japan twice a year? No. Where you guys stay where I go to Japan. You guys stay down here. So, you know, just down these stairs. You know, actually, no. Down these stairs. In here. Down, well, this way. Through here. In here. This is where you guys stay. You get the board games. You get the Dungeons and Dragons. You get the DM's notes. You get some purple. You get some nice, like, some mood lighting. You know? You get the mood lighting here. And I think some neon. Oh, no, that works for both. Oh, crazy. The game room. Yeah, you get to stay in the game room. You get to enjoy your dice. We got all the different dice types here. No food, no water. Everything's food. There's dice on the table. Very fun. I approve. Exactly. Like you guys don't get your run of the club. Dice is food. Yeah, exactly. Where we all plot our evil plans while the Incubus is away. Yeah, my Netherlings are the most evil. My Netherlings are the most evil. Ooh! Our first house or a tea shop. Ooh, both of these look really good to me. Ooh. But what can I say? Zanny loves love. He's going to help the couple before he helps the old person. Ooh, and now thank you for this. Wah! Let's go. Trust morbid curiosity in me asking a certain centurion how on earth they live so long, and they told me as long as your brain works, I don't need my legs. It's like that 100-and-something-year-old lady who was like, the reason I'm alive so long is I have my 5 cigarettes a day and my 3 Dr. Peppers. Like, ask old people who have lived a really long time how they're still alive. And, like, they'll tell you the most insane shit. They're like, 5 cigarettes a day and 3 Dr. Peppers. Like, they'll hit you with that, you know? Or they'll pull out, like, the I'm alive because God isn't ready to take me. Like, you know, he's not ready for me. Like, they'll pull out something like that. Or they'll be like, you know... Or, you know what? They'll pull out some excuse, especially if it's an old lady. They'll be like, I'm still alive because every day I'm still here. It's the day my son doesn't get the inheritance. Like, they'll pull out, like, that kind of thing. They're like, every day I'm still alive. He doesn't get the inheritance. That's why I'm still here. Like, they will hold on. They will hold on. All right. I feel like there's like a point where like my grandfather is fond of only the good die young. All right. So when Grandfather Brand decided to pass and go into the deeper circle of the underworld, right? You know how Grandfather Brand popped out of coma and stuff like that, right? He was in like a 2-week coma, was dead for a bit, came back, got up, walked around, scared a nurse, you know? 2-week coma, gets up, scares a nurse, makes himself a coffee, all of that. When he finally did die, right? When he finally decided he'd had enough of life, do you know what he fucking said? He went to the pub. He went to the pub. This was like an 80-something, like 100, like 800-and-something-year-old, right? Goes to the pub, gets himself a drink, right? Right. Does his thing, you know, like, you know, little family outing. Turns to everyone, says, I think my time is up. I reckon I'm done here. I reckon I'm done here. Bro goes home. Just drops dead. Like has the like heart stops that night. Done. Like the elegance. What a power move, right? Like that. I reckon I'm done here. Oh, the tea shop looks nice, but I think I am going to go with the first home. All right. And Raven, thank you very much for the super. Speaking of D&D, I'm starting a new campaign on Sunday. Chaos shall reign. Oh, do you want my DM blessing? I can give you my DM blessing. If you require your unholy patron of DMing, I may help. You know, if you, or just like as a player, if you're a player, then I can give you my unholy blessing as well. Consider me as like your VTuber warlock, you know? I'm like your warlock patron. when it comes to VTubing. I will bless you with unholy abilities and good dice rolls in exchange for your undying fealty. OMG, are you really the PC from Pinacove who helped Steven with cleaning? I think I saw your name in an invoice he sent. What a coincidence. You have to be the one to help me and Rin remodel our new home. In truth, my fiance and I purchased it because it was dirt cheap. Unfortunately, an English teacher and an artist know nothing about home renovation. Oh, look. Oh, look. Oh, look. Generic American man named Jack is in Japan on an English teacher visa. How very original. Hello, every American man. Hello, every American man in his 30s in Japan. Hello, every middle-aged American man in Japan. Hello, every man in Japan in his 30s. Uh-huh. Indeed. Indeed. What an icon. Wait a minute, is that the weeb from the very first job? Jack Fisher? Wait, is this a callback? Wait a minute, is this a callback? Is this a callback? Oh, I don't have the archive anymore, damn it. Wait. Oh, I don't have the archive anymore. Shit. Either way, I think he is from the first guy. In truth, my fiance and I purchased it because it was dirt cheap. Unfortunately, an English teacher and an artist know nothing about home renovations, and this place has potential, but not much more. We're thinking of something modern and brutalist. Concrete, glass, light wood, and a splash of green. Oh, that's sexy. I love brutalist architecture. Although, the idea that brutalist architecture needs to be inherently like grey and dreary is actually something that was only added on in the early 2000s. Like, there are lots of brutalist buildings that were very bright and colourful, like, throughout time before then, especially in the UK. They just added it when they did the whole thing of trying to make... It's the effect of, like, how McDonald's used to be bright and colourful, but then they made it into, like, a modern cafe hellscape. I'll take not a cafe latte, but a cafe hellscape. Inside, we want full open concept, big windows to let the light in. There might be a little space for furniture, but we don't need much. I've learned that left stuff makes for easier cleaning. Can you do this for us, Jack and Rin? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, I'll help you out. And Do11, thank you very much for the super. Zanny, Jellies, I'm back from watching Backrooms, and safe to say it will definitely be worth the watch on the big screen. It was definitely worth watching on the big screen, but glad to be Jelly again. Didn't I say Do1 would be back before the Backrooms? Didn't I say? I called it. Hey, 1-1, I called it. You said you were going to be VOD gang for this stream because you're watching the Backrooms, and I sat there with a little Incubus grin on my face, and I went, they're not going to miss it. They're going to watch the Backrooms, and then they're going to be right back in. I know this. You know this. I was like, they're not missing the stream. They're going to go see the Backrooms, and then they're going to come straight back in. I called it. No comment, motherfucker. You jelly-proofing. Oh, so we're bullying people today. Yeah, normally it's bully the Incubus. Now I'm changing up the rhythm. Oh, goodness. And hey, Manuris as well. Manuris, thank you very, very much for the super. Another birthday I spend with Zanny in the Netherlands. Even though I mostly lurk and I don't talk much, I'm so glad to be a part of the club that is so sweet and warm. Thank you for the cozy and funny streams. Hey, thank you very much for being a part of the club. And hell, you don't have to lurk. Lurks is not the Lurks is not the be-all and end-all. We have a lovely club here, and I'm glad that you're able to find solace in it. So happy birthday. Have a wonderful year, and take a big mwah from me as well. All right? Take that, enjoy it, and I hope you all get the most, you get the most wonderful, wonderful birthday, all right? Get it. Get it. And of course, is that Club Netherbrand's corner toad? Why, hello there. Why, hello. Asked my great-grandma once how she's alive, and the answer was, I needed to outlive my ex-husband and the bitch who stole him away. My favorite diva. Okay, but based. Okay, but based. Okay, but based. Okay, but based. I have people that I want to outlive. Oh, wow, this place is so ugly. Oh, wow. Jeez. The door doesn't even open. The door's just broken off the hinges. Okay. Oh, wow. Oh. This feels less brutalist and more brutalized. Ugh. Oof. Can't even get in that one. Okay, nice balcony. I like this. I like the view of the river. I wonder if there's rooftop access. Rooftop access will be a game changer for this building. Okay, bathroom. It's very townhouse. I like it. Ooh, is that rooftop access? Ooh, wait a minute. Rooftop access? Oh. Door opens inwards and not outwards. Oh, the little cage. Okay, okay. I was kind of hoping the building's roof would be flat. Like, I feel like this would really benefit from a flat roof, you know? Because it would give so much more room to move around out here. Because, you know, I think the flat roof would allow for a little rooftop garden. If we maybe could get rid of the little cage out on the outside and add, like, a larger seating area out here, it might not be, like, perfect, but also that would give a lot more. And this storage isn't really being used for anything apart from what? An old bike and an old halogen heater? This could be perhaps our Japan home. It needs some help. Like, it really needs some help. Right? Do you think that's within budget? It's not going to be within budget for him, but it'll be within budget for us. Mount Fuji! Ah! Is that a Persona reference? Oh, and Raven, thank you very much for the super. It would be an honor to have your blessing for the best of roles. I'm still a newbie to D&D, but I love the storytelling. Oh, hell yeah! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! No, I love D&D. I will happily be your patron. You are now the third individual that I have become the demon patron of for D&D. You will receive your blessings. All right? Zanny Zanny Beam! Congratulations. You have received your blessing. Your roles will all be very good now, okay? They'll be interesting. Maybe not good, but interesting. Can I? Oh! Ew. It's Mount Fuji from Persona! Wow. This just reminds me of Persona. It's an attic. Like in Persona. I remember when Ryuji Sakamoto and Ren Akira sat in an attic in Persona. Oh, I love how the game had the exact same idea as me for, like, clearing the upstairs and making it a garden area. You can tell I've done a lot of House Flipper when I'm already knowing what the game will probably want me to do. Now you're sounding like a weeb. Oh, that's fine. I'm in physical pain from that. Huh. Joke's on you. Huh. Your waifu has a boyfriend. Joke's on you. My waifu's not even old enough to date. Oh my god. The way I choked, man. What the hell? The ick I got from that was visceral. Thanks. I like to sometimes pull out something absolutely fucking cursed just to keep everyone on their toes. You know, can't have everyone getting too relaxed. Demon of lust. Yeah, but not that kind of lust. Fucking hell. I have some standards. Uh-oh, she can do cursed voices. Yes. Mods, bold this man, not ban him. Yeah, you got me on my toes, alright? Yeah, because it's... Listen. Listen, if I get the chance to do the silly, like, fucking waifu warrior type fucking, like, nerd, I will do it. I will do it for the fun of the crime. Oh, they want, like, a wooden terrace. Wait, but how are they going to get onto the wooden terrace? What? Do they want to just step across the grass? Here we go. Why do you hate us so? I love you so. It's just teasing you. And Akio Tatsumi, thank you for the super. There's nothing particularly special about it, but the cherry blossoms are beautiful, aren't they? Mwah. Lol. No, you're genuinely correct. I love cherry blossoms. It's always my favorite bit about visiting Japan in the summer. They're like the kind of top thing. They're one of the things I really enjoy. How did that get up there? They're one of the things I really enjoy. That, and it's always really, really nice to be able to... So whenever I go to Japan, I always make a point to stop by Harajuku. And there's a temple not crazy far from Harajuku, which I really enjoy going to. It's literally like it's literally like right next to the big street there. But it's a large park, and it's just a very, very cozy place, and I enjoy it a lot. It's something where like the entire area just feels very detached from the rest of the world. It's a really it's really big. It's very like no tourist photography or anything like that. It's got very clear rules for it. But I always like slipping away there because, you know, it's just a quiet spot that you can kind of go to and enjoy yourself. And it's kind of rare that you actually get those little areas where you can just enjoy yourself and kind of detach from the rest of the world. And I think one of the reasons I do like Japan is it kind of encourages those little public areas. But pretty much along the way, there's always like at least a handful of cherry blossoms that I really like to see. So, nah, it's really sweet. I really like it. Sounds peaceful. It really is. I enjoy it a lot personally. Like, sometimes you just need that little bit of space to get away, and I kind of just make a point to go there and just enjoy myself there. Plus, I've dragged Ash there with me a couple of times, which is really nice. I've dragged Ash there and he really enjoyed it, so... It was cute. It was cute. It was our little angel Incubus date. I feel like I want to move this a little bit further from that edge and put it here for like pathing's sake. Yeah, that's easier. It's a cute little rooftop garden. All right, the interior here is going to be a hell of a job, though. Cute. And Katie Lysander's resident senior hamster. Teehee. We're taking away one horn from you so you can deal with asymmetry. I will take a... I will take away your floof rights. It's summer. I think maybe it's time for you guys to lose your floof. Maybe you don't need that. Okay, we're taking the roof off the place. No, not the floof. Oh, wait, but not the floof? Are you sure? Hey, no. Not the floof. Oh, now everything's fine. Oh, okay, now it's all whatever. This could be a really nice place if they redesign the center a bit. What else do we need to sell? Some pillars and some corkboard. Ah, there. Unlurking to save the floof. Save the floof. Maybe. I don't know. My jellies are awful cruel these days. my jellies are awful cruel these days. It's empty threats. You wouldn't dare shave us. Totally. I wonder why. Because I'm a silly little guy. Hi. Get on in here. Listen, I'm allowed to be the sheer tomfoolery of this incubus. The tomwoolery. The sheer tomwoolery of this incubus. All right. That one goes on. That jelly gets taped to the wall. That jelly gets taped to the wall specifically for that action. Tomwoolery. How dare. How dare. I cannot delete that. Honestly. Terrible humor, bar none. And Bricklin has doesn't have SP Insider. Joke's on you, it is getting hotter here, so a haircut might actually be nice. Actually, dead ass. The fan is doing a good job, but give me a sec. Much better. There we go. Needed to ditch a layer really quick. I could see the stains under the floor. There we go. Oh, it's so nice to have, like, the fan on me and, like, gently cooling me. Like, it's nice to have, like, the air gently on your back. I don't know why, but I love it. Still a cool 10 degrees Celsius here. Well, aren't you lucky? Well, aren't you lucky? I guess I'll just die. You know, wait. You know what this fapping simulator is? Just the time I got stuck upside down on a what? Tapping sim. Oh. Taping. You know what this tapping is? Just it simulating the time I got taping. Tape it. Oh, there we go. Dyslexic goes from fucking bap to tap to tape. Fucking hell. Girl, I'm a dyslexic asshole. Give me a break. No, not you. Not you. Listen, I don't know why my jellies threaten one another. They just do it. It's their way. It's not my... Listen, it's not my job to intrude on jelly culture, okay? My Netherlings have created a robust culture within the club for themselves. Within the club themselves, my Netherlings have created a robust and profound culture centering around a wide variety of cornerstones that have only gone on to serve in various fantastical and also innovative ways ways. In this part of Blue Planet, we will be, Jelly Planet, we will be exploring the interrelationship between Netherlings and their Incubus, and how a jelly can do some wild ass shit if they get their hands into it. It's our culture. Exactly. Exactly. Snitching, hitting people, breaking stuff, that's the culture. Loving threats. Yes, you guys love threats. Loving threat. Yes, you guys love committing. You love threatening. That's correct. Loving threats. Yes, you love threats. Loving threats? Well, yes, you guys love threatening people. That's better. Their bathroom's kind of ugly as hell. I do like the redesign they've done, though, on the glass. This should fit right here. Hey, nice. We got all the glass we needed. I'm thinking the shower we can probably do. This is like a perfect spot to set the shower. Although, yeah, we'll just sell that real quick because we don't want it to get in the way. Oh, God, no, I didn't want to duplicate. Sell. There we go. Oh, goodness. You know. Do they just want everything to be slayed? I think they just... Oh, they're slayed tile. That's why. I always do love a good slayed tile. I thought they just wanted solid blocks of slayed. Here we go. Oh, we went a little too high on that one, but that's fine. You know what? We'll just add it to the design, and we'll just add a half plate to the design. If we've gone a little too high on this bit of the wall, that's fine. What we'll do is we'll just, like... It'll be part of the design now. We'll just be like, oh, it was always like that. In fact, I think it looks better with the extra layer. Brings the room... Collects the room. Looks good. See? Makes the room feel less divided. Nice, nice. We'll throw in a little... I want to say the towel radiator should probably go here. Because then you can be in here, step out, get your towel. And that way it's not next to any doorway, so it's not going to get in the way. Toilet. I don't like that it's a glass door next to the... They want a glass door. But it feels weird. Because, like... You can, if you're pooping here, you can see that. And if you're pooping here, the glass door's there. You know what? I'm gonna change what they want. Okay? Because people are allowed to want things, but I'm allowed to say that it's wrong. So, your toilet goes here now. Hey, I'm Voltaire Belmont. Thank you for the super. Zani, you are a good person, demon. And Pats. Good person, demon. Maybe a tinted one? Yeah, that might be a good idea. This was like the default style they wanted, but like... Apparently this is tinted glass, apparently. This seems to be the worst tint I've ever seen. That is not tinted glass. That's just a little bit of mist. I wonder if we can, like... Drab grey. Can we... Oh, my days. Oh, my days. Okay, clearly that is not going to work. Tinted glass, smoke... milk glass. Smoked glass. That's better. I will take the smoked glass. At least, you know, at least then with the toilet here, it's like a bit better. Oof. Look at these voyeurs. Look at these filthy voyeurs wanting everyone out there to be able to see what they're doing. Listen, okay? I don't care what you do or what you get up to in your own time, okay? As long as everyone is involved consensually. Right? Listen, you want to mess around with an audience? That's fine, but make sure the audience is a willing participant, all right? Don't think that's an insane thing for me to say. Thank you. Right. I know. Insane. You know what? Let's move this here. And then... I feel like we could put the towel rack inside without it getting wet. Because we could put it there or we could put it there. But I feel like... You know what? I feel like if we stick that in this corner... I'll take that. I know. Listen, the voyeurs haven't given me much choice, okay? We either stick this out here... and have, like, the little metal tongs sticking out slightly. Or we put it in the shower. And let it get a little humid. I guess we could put it on the wall here, but that means you'd have to walk past the door naked. I guess we could put that there. Oh, but then that looks ugly. No, that goes there. That goes there. Oh, wait a minute. I got an idea. There. Oh, here we go. There we go. Towels get to dry above the toilet. Go in here, right? I don't think anyone can see you with the smoked glass. Listen, I can still see something out there. Okay, let me carry my shame, all right? It's not Pride Month yet. We're still well within the 11 months of shame. We'll put like a little hook here and a hook here. And here. Awfully prudish for an incubus. Listen. My rule. Listen. I'm not prudish. I just want consent. Okay, listen, this isn't a yaoi where the bottom going, it hurts means, oh yeah, keep going, okay? Where's the trash can? Now we need to find the trash can. Shit, where is it? There they are. Most people don't want to be seen by random people getting out of the shower. Right, what if I'm hungover? I don't want to be seen getting out of the shower if I'm hungover and bloaty. Like, regularly getting out of the shower when I'm, like, in good condition? Yeah, sure, whatever, I don't care. But then, like, if I'm hungover, if I'm bloaty, if I'm, like, you know, like, if I'm all puffy and shit, nah. I don't want people seeing me getting out of the naked when I'm bloaty. Like, you know? Hey, nice. There we go. And get rid of these. The wall does not need this cladding. I hate, like, cladding on walls where it's, like, not real, you know? Like, just have, like, real additions to the wall. Don't just, like, add a little plate to it and be like, oh, this is fancy now. Oh, yeah, this all just needs to go. I want to clear out this garden area as well, like... If they're going to have a backyard, it needs to at least be a decent backyard, you know? There we go. Helping your hungover boyfriend who's just out of the shower. Bruh, I don't trust myself sober getting into the fucking shower. The amount of times I've almost slipped in the fucking tub. Like, my days. I know you need to get, like, grippy ducks and shit for the shower. But at the same time, I don't like them. I don't like the way they feel. So I'd rather risk, like, falling and breaking my neck. Oh, I bought a House Flipper 2 yesterday and was waiting on your opinion of it. So, do you recommend this DLC? Am I getting to be a reviewer? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Watch me be the Cole Smithy of House Flipper 2 and give Toy Story 2 2 out of 10. Okay. So, House Flipper 2's SAKURA DLC. I think it's a big win for House Flipper 2. It allows more cultural kind of diversity in there. It allows a lot more, like, fun stuff to interact with. From the items that we've seen so far, it actually addresses some of the issues that I had with House Flipper 2 previously, where there wasn't really enough item diversity. Them adding more items to the game again and again is a huge win. The fact that they tend to be Japanese coded isn't really an issue with me. If you are someone that's not really into the Japanese coded type of thing, then it might not be the DLC for you. I, for one, love the expanded locations and the jobs that immediately start off being a bit longer than they were before, mainly because of the fact that a job and a half is usually the length of a stream, and it just kind of fits really, really nicely. It actually has a really solid little way of playing as well, and it also just continues straight in from the main story. I do wish it did have a little more story to it, like the Scooby-Doo DLC had, or maybe some of the other parts, but at the same time, if you're just looking for more houses to flip, which is usually the point of the game, or kind of more items to be able to add to your existing houses, this is definitely a good one. Plus, getting to read through the little manuscripts and also get an entirely new background is really nice. I do think that we might... One thing that I do hope for, I haven't seen deep enough to be able to make this a proper, like, you know, criticism or, like, praise yet, but right now we've actually only had one skybox for the time that we've been in Japan. And what's kind of interesting is if we go to, where is it? If we go to the come back later, right? So if we just go home real quick, we are able to pick up jobs whenever, right? But wait for it. But when we go to Japan, it doesn't actually give us a map of Japan to kind of roam around in. So I'm wondering if that comes back later, or it gives us, like, because we've got the town map here divided into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 zones, right? But over here, it doesn't, like in House Flipper 1, give us zones that we can roam around in. It just gives us, like, homes to buy, right? And then the homes that we've completed, we get, like, back. Obviously, they've added new houses in Pina Cove as well, with, like, empty plot, like a building permit, or like the... Where is it? Or like the Akutsuma Valley, right? But at the same time, we haven't actually got any, like as you can see here, we haven't got like a little map to move around in, which if you look at the regular map on here, like I'd kind of like there being a little bit of, you know, I'd like it if we could see Akutsuma Valley and kind of see where it is on there. But also, you know, such is the way. Such is the way. But yeah, I like it. I do wish we had a little expansion to our map rather than it just being like done through email. So yeah, that's my review. You get to build houses in this one? Yes, so you get the building tools. You can lay down bricks and stuff like that. So yeah, that's my thing. I did like how in House Flipper 1, it wasn't that you just moved to different places. It was actually like whole sections got added to the map. Oh, there's a whole sandbox mode. It's really fun. I've spent way too much time there. Sandbox mode is great. I love it. Like, for me, sandbox mode is probably one of the highlights of this game, because it's just something cool to mess around in. Plus, I think the co-op adds a lot to it as well. Like, being able to drag, like, my dear Pookies, like Haka and Vane and stuff, into House Flipper with me and just being like, oh, let's go. Let's do the thing. It's nice. Although them having access to my bank account is still the stuff of nightmares. Them having access to my in-game bank account is still killing me. I also bought the Luxury and Pets DLC that you recommended from before. Yeah. Those were marvelous. The first game like really did well. Like the first game didn't miss on its DLC even once. They spent our entire budget. Your sugar pookies. I wouldn't go that far. I wouldn't go that far. Wouldn't quite say sugar pookies. It's more like, I don't know. What is it? Like fucking Australia or something like that. Stravia. The low sugar fucking replacement that you put in things. No, not sativa. It's a different thing. My days. Oh, there it is. Stevia. There we go. Stevia, not sativa. Different thing. They're my stevia pookies. Oh, bloody hell. They want me to sell everything. I hope we get a Pets DLC. Oh, the Pets DLC's already been announced. The Pets DLC got announced a while ago. They're still working on it. That's an entire house reconstruction, right? We get given the most ridiculous jobs. They just want the whole place gutted for them, I guess. Like, they just want everything gone. Like, this is, like, they want everything out. I know the jobs are bigger, but also, like, woof. Look at all this. Look at all that. Look at all this. Someone may have leaked a little something unholy. Wait. Wait, did they leak a thing? Wait, what did they do? What is this? The House of Theseus? Right. Is this still the same home after we're done? Oh, what's with all the jars? Oh, I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know what's up with all the jars. That's my answer. I heard something about next week. Oh, yeah, we're getting together next week. Yeah, we're doing an Unholy Trinity thing together next week. We're all getting together and having a little games night. But, like, we still don't know what we're playing because we're still trying to find something that we will have perms for. Like, the struggle of, like, two corporates and an indie. The indie's like, should we play this? And both of us are like, yeah, let us know. We'll get back to you next month when we've got perms and this thing is no longer in season. Here we go. Here we go. Ooh, toothache came with tablets. I'm woozy. Nice. Get faded. Party time. Stares at the way perms be like at both companies. Bruh. 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 For real. For real. It's like an odyssey for both. We don't know what we're gonna get either way. Oh, pretty. I like that. Okay. I've decided we're gutting the whole house now. I was trying to go, like, slowly and, like, go room by room and, like, polish each room as I went. On a project like this, that's not going to work. This whole place needs to be gutted, like, section by section. This just needs everything torn out of it, and then we'll work through. Like, there is no saving this place. There's no saving it. There's nothing. The fact that there's anything, the implication that there is something to save implies there's anything to lose. You know? There is nothing to lose. Henceforth, there is nothing to save. You know? F it, it all must go. Literally. Like, just get rid of it all. Anything that's like, oh, this could be a thing. No, gone. You, gone. Gone. You, gone. Gone. You can stay. You, gone. You, stay. Alright. Now we've gutted the place, mostly. Now we've mostly gutted this place, because who in their right mind? Yeet. Oh, we need to take off. Do you want this destroyed? What do you want? What there? Ah, I fell. My back. My back. My spine. Oh, you do want it destroyed. Oh, you want this sledgehammered. Oh, I'm happy to oblige. Flying sledgehammer. Wait a minute. Flying sledgehammer. Again. Flying sledgehammer. One more time. Flying sledgehammer. Me when I choose to spam a... Me when I play a fighting game and spam an attack. You'll grow a new one of those, right? True. You know, they grow back pretty quick. You know, you just gotta have some calcium, you know? The vitamin C. Okay, but I also find spamming attacks in fighting games very, very funny when I'm the one doing it. I don't remember Hadouken having a sledgehammer. Well, it would have been better if it had a sledgehammer, because people would get up from it less often. Like the Hadouken, Shoryuken. Tell that to my back. It hasn't been the same since I broke it several years ago. Well. You may be the outlier in my science. You may be the outlier within my science. My science may be mistaken. Okay, we'll duplicate that. Oh, no, wait. We'll do this again. In you go. There we are. All right, we fitted the roof. I like how much glass there is up here. This feels really nice. Feels very bright. Ooh, oh. Oh, come on. That's so a Princess... That's so a Spirited Away reference. No way, that's not a Spirited Away reference. Bitch, that's a Spirited Away reference. Come on. That's Spirited Away without the Spirited Away thing on it. Damn it. Don't try and tell me that's not Spirited Away. That's Spirited Away without Spirited Away. That's Spirited Towards. Okay, so we've got Spirited Towards. And... which one is this? This Kiki's Delivery Service? Porco Rosso from up on Poppy Hill? Which one's that? Which one's that? That's definitely one of them. I recognize the composition. That's Porco Rosso? Yeah! Also, did you notice how many Studio Ghibli movies I was able to name? I've flexed my anime boy cred now. I have anime boy street cred. I was able to name like 3 Ghibli movies in like 4 seconds. Do you like my cred? Do you like my street cred? Yeah, I find that I'm finally a weeb. They'll finally accept me at they'll finally let me join the VTuber orgy at the conventions. Finally, you know, I'm finally a weeb enough to be allowed to join the orgies. No, oh god. But can you name more? Oh, Princess Mononoke, Howl's Moving Castle. What else was there? Oh, Grave of the Fireflies. What was it? The Wind Rises one. The what was it? Something Castle in the Sky. The what? What? Okay, this bit's finished. We'll probably need to vacuum out here. Ponyo? Bro, I'm gonna be real. I watched Ponyo and I didn't fuck with Ponyo. I know, I'm gonna get killed for this. Everyone's gonna fucking kill me, right? But, like, I didn't fuck with Ponyo. I watched it, just didn't do it for me. The fact that you brought up Kiki's actually made me smile because that's the movie I watched when I'm sad. Oh yeah, Kiki's Delivery Service bangs. That's one of my favorites. No, I agree on Ponyo. Right! Ponyo was a miss. For me, Ponyo was a miss. It felt like it... I like Tokyo Godfathers. Fair. I don't know. Maybe it was just me personally, but like it didn't resonate for me. You know? Have you seen The Secret Life of Arietti? Yeah, I've seen Arietti. Yeah. Well, I mean, if you ask me, that's just a Japanese version of the Borrowers. You know, it's just a British story. It's just the Borrowers, but they did the Japanese remake. It's just the Borrowers, but Japanese. Ponyo isn't a bad movie, it just didn't vibe. Yeah, I don't know. I just felt like the narrative didn't have enough impetus going forward, you know? It's a British movie. They borrowed the story from a British movie. It's very well known. Borrowers mentioned? Yeah, The Borrowers is like a British classic. Oh, God. Wait a minute. Am I going to be expected to sledgehammer that? You know what? Let's just break it like that. Let's hang out the window and break it. I don't know. I always liked what was the word? I always kind of fucked with here we go. I always, what the fuck is that there? Oh, that's just a little glitch. I always kind of fucked with what was it? Princess Mononoke. Princess Mononoke was always kind of my favorite. But I think it's because of the fact that the story was just a lot more like, to me, it was like a lot more, I guess, relatable. The story just was a lot more relatable to me, you know? Why do you need 2 desks? Oh, that's why. You want them against the window. Mononoke is very good. Yeah. Mononoke is such a good movie. The OST is good. Just the film itself is solid. Like, it's just one of those movies you can't really go wrong with. So, it's just good, you know? It's just a classic. Mononoke, and I want to say, like, Valley of the Winds is also good. I fuck with Valley of the Winds. That one was like, that one was like solid. But here's the thing. I've never seen Valley of the Winds, right? But I've looked at like so much art of it because I actually went to a art exhibition. So I went to an art exhibition when I was in Poland, which was literally just the art of like it was literally just an exhibition about Studio Ghibli art, and like there we go. And like there was just so many breakdowns of like the way the art was designed in that movie, and it was just very like, what's the word? It was just very well put together, and the thing, and like how utilitarian everything was that was added to the film, within character design, within the presentation, within like the outfits they wore, and it's like kind of rare you get to see that level of character design within a lot of film, because, you know, a lot of the time, especially in like Western movies, the outfits tend to be just like what looks cool as opposed to what's actually functional and then used throughout the story, which is something that, like, to me, I love the fact that all of the outfits feel kind of functional in film. Because, you know, again, when it comes to like anime, you don't have a costume designer, you just have like random artist, you know? You just have random artist there instead of like full costume designer. Oh, Frostwind. If anyone says a specific Ghibli movie is their fave, I'll say sure, because there's a standard of quality there. But some are just meh in comparison. Oh, what was the one I saw? What was the one I saw about raccoons? I saw one about raccoons. Oh god, I saw one about raccoons and balls. And shape-shifting ball raccoons. Pompoko, that's it, Pompoko. There we go. I saw the Pompoko. I saw the shape-shifting bull raccoons. Tanukis. Well, look. Let me live. Okay. Either way, those are they're Tanukis. Actually, listen. I don't give a fuck. Whatever they are. All right. Whatever the fuck they are. Okay. Simple. That movie wasn't your thing. Loved the messaging. Loved the idea of traditional society and sort of rural culture being broken down by the unending tide of essentially like city expansionism. Loved the idea of like turning around and being like, oh, actual like corporate expansionism needs real resistance against it, and it cannot be done in a passive way. Loved that. Loved that. Loved the fact that. How do I word this? I'm gonna word this in my mind, that movie in my mind, that movie was ahead of its time because of the fact that it fuck it. In my mind, that movie was ahead of its time because it really predicated and kind of showed towards that it was very aware of like the 2000s expansion of corporate colonialism and how essentially it doesn't have to be one country destroying another in order for like it to essentially be like a takeover. It can be tiny rural villages being forced out by corporations wanting to essentially just expand. And like the corporate expansionism is its own form of being of destruction of those around it. It's an unending beast that needs to be fed. Like, don't get me wrong, very ahead of its time. There we go. Oh, and Marmot on Toast. For any Euro comic fans, a favorite Ghibli fact is that Miyazaki was friends with the Mobius for the last years of the ladder's life. They even did an art trade, and Mobius named his kid Nausicaa. Oh, Nausicaa. Nice. What the helly? Lore. I gotta name my kiddo something now. I don't have a kiddo, but I gotta figure out what I'm gonna name a kiddo. If they use more wood in this, I think it could survive. Right now, though, it's giving very, like, corporate office chic. Like, not gonna lie. The wood here really gives, like, haha! We're so cool in our millennial Japanese office! Let's go! We're not like other offices. We have a beanbag chair. That's right. Not only that, but you only have to put on your calendar if you're going to miss a deadline. And then HR will follow up. That's right. You see the drawers? No. They're mint colored. That's right. We're a little different at this office. You know? We have an arcade machine in the break room. You'll never have time to use it, but it's there. Kind of gives me that energy. The digital nomad startup. This is the fun work office space. Listen, just because we work together doesn't mean we can't be family.
Look, this office is like an ecosystem, and we're all a family here. We look out for one another, but most importantly, we're willing to sacrifice for one another. That's why you're not going to be able to go home for Christmas this year. Don't worry, buddy. Someone else will pick up the slack next time.
And Raven, feeling EP, so I'll head off now. Thank you for the stream. Mwah. Well, mwah right back at you, darling. I hope the D&D goes well. Go get him. Have a beautiful sleep. Where the hell is this meant to go? Are you asking me to put plants? Oh, is it? Do you want them hanging? Oh, there we go. Oh, it wants them in there.
Hey, buddy. We noticed you've looked really longingly out of the window for the last 5 minutes. This is your corporate reminder to please leave the dead just in deadline.
Oh, that looks nice.
We're a forward-thinking company, so remember, we will charge your family if your remains ever end up on company property.
Why did... I hate that offices with personality got associated with that bullshit because I would find it cool to have an arcade machine in my office, but not the cost of my sanity. Right. When you speak like that, it makes me think of an entirely different game. Right. I don't know where that's coming from, but like... I will always take the, like... I will always take the chance to laugh at office positivity culture. You know? I will always take the chance to cackle at it. Like, it needs a little bit of shaming. It needs a little bit of shaming. Like, the toxic positivity culture ain't doing it for me. Alright, and here. There we go. Beautiful. Zanny, stop. I think you mean Zanny, keep going.
We don't have a dress code here. You can wear your t-shirt and slides. Just make sure you don't trip down the stairs to your bottom floor workspace.
Agreed. Let's do a little bit of work in the garden, actually. We want to lay down some nice trees.
Hey, listen. It's okay. I'm a cool boss. I wander around the office in flip-flops.
I hate that, like, there's a very, like, the image is so clear in my mind, you know? I mean, I might just have a workman's comp. I need to stop joking about this, but fair. You know, like I said, my trick is just make sure that there's a good spill in the office kitchen and then take a fall. That's my advice. Oh, new windows. Okay, this is gonna work. New window. New window. This place really does need to get gutted. I might have to skedaddle soon, but we at the very least can finish putting up stuff in the garden. At the very least, you know? Ooh, they want moss on the wall?
Nice. Anti-theft alarm. Well, that needs to go there. Cerulean lamp. I think above would probably be where it goes. And then just a little door. I love the sliding doors, though. We didn't have enough sliding doors in the base game. The fact that we get them now, very nice. Apparently there's still trash out here. Oh, there it is. Nice! Nice! Alright, while we're at it, we'll just quickly sell this. And this. Clean up this bit of the garden, because we haven't touched it yet. And this will make it far nicer when it comes back around. And, whoa, I'm stuck. Oh, God. Oh, God. Unstuck. There we go. I got to appreciate any game that gives you an unstuck option. I got to respect it. I respect that hustle. Beautiful. I kind of like leaving the little bits of trash on the side of the building as well. The ivy. But I really don't like the fact that you could see the office from the back garden. Oh. Oh. I do not fuck with the fact you could see the office all the way from the back garden. That kills me. That legit kills me. I do not vibe with that. That is negative vibes. That is actual, like, a loss of aura. Legitimate loss of aura. Oof. Oof. That's way too open. That's too in my business. That's bad feng shui. That does not feng my shui. That really does not feng my shui. My shui is not fenged by that. You get what I mean? Like it just doesn't. Do we need to sledgehammer? We so need to sledgehammer this. That the shui is not fanged. You can fang your own shui. Fang your own shui. You can call in my heart on the way. Like, windows are nice for letting the light in, but I hate the idea of... Think of it this way, everyone. Think of it this way. Go on a journey with me, okay? Shut your eyes and imagine, right? First of all, I hate the fact that there's a fucking trash skip out here. Don't like that. Don't like the fact that, like, the trash skip should be over here in this corner. Or, like, here by, like, under the thing. Should not be out here in this corner. Like, should be up... Were it up to me, we'd get rid of that. Like, just get rid of that. Don't need it. Right? Or you could have the trash, like, out here on the side. Here would be perfect. That would be great. Because then you get the whole garden to yourself. But think about it. You're out here in the back garden, having a lovely day. You're chilling. You're relaxing. It's summer. You finally managed to give yourself a day off, right? You work from home. You do your own little business like the people who work here do. You've got a day off. You're out here. Maybe you've got like a little greenery area. Maybe you've got something chill. Like here, look, they've got all the plants and like they're making a little garden out here as well, right? They're making a nice little garden. They're getting you put down little plants and stuff. They want you to build things, I think. They're doing their thing. And then while you're out here chilling, you're conversing. You have a drink here. You look up. You just look to the side. And immediately your workspace is just in your fucking eyes. You just immediately see your computer, your work tablets, all of your work stuff gazing down at you, hanging above your head like it were the sword of Damocles, ready to carve you into and end your existence. Right? Above you, watching over like an avenging angel, preparing to sweep itself through the land and bring judgment unto those it renders unworthy. Like, I couldn't do that. I'd need that gone from my line of sight. It does not damo my Cleese. It does not. My Cleese does not damo. Damo, Damocles. Da-da-da-da. Damocles, Damocles. Like, do they... I hate the fact they're telling me just to throw trees out here in the gaps. That's killing me. Like, that's legit killing me. Like, the fact that they want this to just be filled with, like, little bushes and stuff is killing me. They want, like, a little table, but the trash is right there. So, like, if they're drinking and eating, it's gonna be in view of the trash. Like, nah, I gotta try and hide that. I've got, but that's too big, though. Like, maybe I can build them like a little tree sanctuary. No. Maybe not that. Maybe this. No. Ah. Okay, what if we put that there? And then we add this here. Right? And that kind of obscures the trash a little bit. Maybe if we move it center as well, that'll help. I don't understand why they desire this. This is what they specifically state they need to live. They need this to live. And 2 little bushes? Three seats. 1, 2, 3. 3 seats. Alright, fine. This can go closer this way. Come on, guys. Come on. I mean, that looks less bad, but it just kind of... it's kind of strange. Here we go. They say the customer is always right in matters of taste, but... well, they're wrong. Well, they're wrong. Alright. And that's the outside garden, which has traumatized me greatly. Greatly traumatized me. That I'll be submitting a bill not only for the house renovations, but for my therapist later as well. Like, who in their right mind? Who in their right mind or their wrong mind? Ah, sleep tight. Alright. Just over to here, and we'll do one last line down here, boop, and here, boop. Beautiful. Not quite beautiful. This is still terrible. That feels like something My Chemical Romance would have on an album. Like the brutalist architecture and everything. Like they'd add a sepia filter to it. Like they'd add one of like the black and white like mono filters, and that would feel like a My Chemical Romance thing. They'd add like the artistic brush effects of it being like scraped together from an oil canvas. This is a hideous thing. It would, right? Feels like Skylines and Turnstiles type of My Chemical Romance. Right, or maybe Arctic Monkeys. Arctic Monkeys. I could see Arctic Monkeys doing it as like something really deep, but everyone's like, bro, it's not that deep. I'll be like, this is really deep. And then everyone would be like, that's cool, bro. Can you play Bet You Look Good on the dance floor now? I'll be like, this is really deep Arctic Monkeys moment. And then everyone just turns around and says, yeah, can you do that song where you guys go, oh, I bet you look good on the dance floor. Can you play that one? No need for the no, there's no need to do the verses. No, skip that part. Just get to the chorus where it's like, I bet you look good on that. Yeah, there, that's better. Yeah, just start from there. Just start. It's the bit that everyone cares about. Me being inherently toxic, and I love it. Oh, you can have these later. Oh, that's cute. Northern sad songs about brutalist architecture. Throw in a couple references from... throw in a couple of Margaret Thatcher references and you've got it. throw in a couple of like references to that, and it'll be dead on the button. It'll be right on the button. Like, throw in something about, like, Margaret Thatcher and managed decline. Or something like that. What if Inner City bad, TM? What if Inner City bad? What? Lo-fi songs to brutalize your architecture to? What about, like, industrial drilling lo-fi to brutalize your architecture to? But it's just, like, really heavy metal grinding sounds. Like, not like heavy metal as in, like, the genre. Heavy metal as in just, like, metal grinding against metal in a really discordant, nasty way. And, like, it just keeps doing that. It just keeps going. Just banging steel pipes together and being like, this is art. Honestly, that'd be funny too. I'd be like one of, you know, that gives like John Lennon and Yoko Ono like experimental albums after the band like split, after the Beatles split. That's what it gives. It gives like when John Lennon and Yoko Ono were like doing their weird little music thing of like Yoko being like, into the mic and doing her thing like that, and like and John just being like, yeah, spiritual experience, you know. Hitting like the noises into the mic. Dog, what is that noise? That was just me making noises with an open throat. There we go. Nondescript art house wailing. Something early Depeche Mode. Fucking love Depeche Mode. Fucking love Depeche Mode. Bruh. Depeche Mode. Depeche Mode. Depeche Mode. Fantastic. I'm an older demon, so, you know, these are rather new for me. Based? Whatever that sound was, it knocked me out of disassociation, so thanks. Haha, no, don't be disassociated. It'll affect my watch time. No, don't break your disassociation. What if that affects my watch time? Come on, my viewer retention. Haha, stay disassociated. Haha, you're so sexy when you disassociate. No, honey, you're so sexy when you disassociate. Nar, nar, nar. Okay, we need to sell this shit, but it's not letting us. Bruh. 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 I'm moving these vines. You know what? Let's put them, bruh. Bruh. Bruh, 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 bruh. Ah, no, don't disassociate. Ah, you're so sexy. Mods, time out the streamer. I wasn't planning to leave. Listen. Let me make a joke. Let the silly little guy do humor. Let streamer make funny, somewhat unethical joke about watch time and viewer retention. What the helly? Why can't you be... What the helly? What is blocking you? Oh, you. Alright, that should fix it. That fixes it. There we go. Beautiful! I am beautiful. No matter what they say. Alright, here we go. Alright, and we'll just add this last little bit of flooring here, and here, and here. Okay. So far, so good. There's still a little bit of polish we need to do, but we have been going for 4 hours now, so I think this is going to be a good spot for us to drop a quick save. And then what we'll do is we'll start winding down. So, Netherlings, come right over yonder. Like right this way, my dear little Netherlings. Right this way. So, with that, I hope you guys enjoyed us hitting House Flipper 2 Sakura for the first time ever. This is going to be one of those games that we are going to come back around on again, right? So it should be pretty heckin' good. I personally love House Flipper 2. You guys know how many hours I've sunk into this bloody thing. And of course, if you guys liked it too and just enjoyed hanging out and being cozy and having a good yap with me, then be sure to drop a like. It really does help out. And honestly, it really helps out the channel. It helps out me. It lets me continue to be a little devil for all of you. And of course, I appreciate it to the moon and back. So with that in mind, thank you all very, very, very much. So huge love to you. At the same time as well, I will be back tomorrow. Same time, same place, same channel, same menacing everything, same whatevers, right? I will be back. I will be back yet again. There is no getting rid of me. You know what I'm gonna be doing, but just in case you don't, just in case you just happen to not be aware, just in case you need a little reminder, right? Not that. Just in case, there we go. We're going to be doing some Absolov End of Gods tomorrow in the morning, and we're going to be finishing up with some Project Zomboid in the evening, and I would love to see all of you there. But just to let you know, I'm going to be an EP little guy. No, I'm not. I'm going to see you then. But until the next, all right? I'm going to go hand you over to 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. So with that, I have been Zander Netherbrand. You have been my dear sweet Netherlings. And I'll see you all far, far sooner than you think. So stay comfy, stay cozy, and bye-bye for now. Oh, goodness. Bye-bye.